what you have been given in this case. The court made a ruling. Like I said, I rule the way I see it. I mean, I have no interest in this case. In fact, I tell the jury that when I charge them, I don't.
Your Honor, I cannot find another case. The Daubert hearing was held.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting right into it. It is a heated discussion in the courtroom.
All right, sir.
My motion goes much deeper.
Just watch the exchange going on right now with Honorable Judge Glanville and attorney Brian Steele. He's calling the judge out.
I apologize. Go ahead.
He is calling the judge out, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. It's going down, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry you guys haven't seen me. I've been on traveling. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Galatians. Good morning, Vanderveer. We are in the building, and this is happening right now inside the courtroom. Yes.
Yeah, it's daily.
I then looked at Detective Gaither's statements and testimonies, my notes. I asked others, and I watched that online. Your Honor, there's no need for this witness to be an expert. All she's doing is corroborating and supporting her coworker. This is like a vouching improperly. This is like another summation, and it's coming from one of the case agents or lead detectives who is saying the exact same things. You've heard nothing. I challenge it. I put it in paragraph. I put it in 2 different paragraphs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is happening right now.
6.
This is going down. The judge has called the lawyer out. The lawyer's called the judge out. And
put in paragraph 6.
I don't know. The judge is feeling a little testy right now.
Yes, sir. I see that.
Gaither is giving the same.
But Brian still is standing on his business. He's not letting the judge handle him like a child. I like this. This is what advocacy is all about. Fight for your client no matter who's in front of you. Stand 10 toes down. Stand 10 toes down.
Being couched in expert and lay testimony, there is a real significant danger that the case law tells us about.
There's a danger right now as we watch this trial unfold. As the longest trial in Georgia history.
Or closing arguments for the state is called an AURA, A-U-R-A, of special reliability and trustworthiness. Now the state wants to do it 3 more times with Detective Underwood, Detective or Investigative Viverito, and Detective Dennis. Because I have no report on any of them why they should be different, and the Honorable Court did order their gag experts.
I did, but remember, we've gone down this road several times already. If they prepare a report, you'll get it.
You wrote in your order November 17th. Please check it, because if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to be wrong.
No.
I'm going by my memory. It's November 17th, 2023. I see it in my mind's eye. I have this great memory. It's in the very bottom last paragraph, and you wrote.
For those joining us on Instagram, yes, we are live across all platforms. It's going down right now in the courthouse, ladies and gentlemen.
What is the difference between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? And instead, what I'm getting, Your Honor, as a viewer and as an advocate in the case, is I'm getting an unfair trial because it's repetitive vouching.
Unfair trial.
I don't know. But it's the state's theory of the case. When a person became a fact witness and an expert witness, and then you allowed over objection the state to say how they did their investigation, and when I retired, it was still ongoing, and we noticed that people wouldn't speak with us. This is everything you hear when a prosecutor gives her summation or closing argument.
But that's part of the investigation. I mean, that was part, and the jury's free to believe or don't believe this. I mean, in terms of the backstory of this particular case or how it developed, which the state has to prove.
The investigation in every case is irrelevant. It's the conclusions, the results, but how they go about it. Today we watched this home and we saw Jeffrey Williams come out of the home. That's irrelevant. We saw Jeffrey Williams come out of the home along with co-conspirator. They were carrying choppers. That may be relevant, but that's not what's going on here. It is. We saw this uptick in crime. There's a war going on. I'm objecting to these things, but the jury hears them. That's my position.
Okay.
And you know, paragraph number 5, the way it came out, the sequencing of it, that person's already qualified. The sequencing, because otherwise, why give that instruction that you're about to hear from this expert and lay witness and you have to.
Well, that would have been a challenge for me at that point in time, but you didn't object to it. But yes, you're absolutely right. It probably would have been something that I would have probably had to think about. So yes, but I still gave you the opportunity to
watch the judge's body language. Just watch it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going
and
down.
make that took a record.
Clean it up, Your Honor. Clean it up.
I waived that opportunity intelligently, knowingly, because the jury was here. But I did ask you if I can have a out of the presence of the jury hearing to determine expertise, and you said no. And it's all on the record.
I know that, and I made that decision. I did.
And then I did a corresponding decision. And Your Honor, with that being said, I would like you to strike the former detective Gaither's expert testimony. It is nothing but cumulative. And I would ask you to please put on your docket time that we can understand why are we going to have potentially 3 more similar experts.
If you then file a motion on that, and look when
this motion to strike. In the motion that you're referring to right now, it's a motion to strike purported expert Gaither's testimony and to prevent any additional expert quote unquote testimony from supposed gang experts from the City of Atlanta Police Department. The reason is we're not having like an expert from Canada and then an expert from California and then an expert from City of Atlanta Police Department. These all they should all be the same. They work together. It's like saying Keith Adams and Brian Steele. You put us up, we're going to have the same ideas on this case. You know, we work together. So it's cumulative. That was my.
All right, sir. Okay.
I want to thank you, and I hope you now understand.
I understand, sir. I do.
That I was not.
I do. I understand. I understand the other basis for your motion. State.
Thank you, Judge.
Here we go.
With respect to Mr. Steele's argument regarding the timing of the court's instruction to the jury as to the dual basis for the witness, Your Honor, we did not ask for it to be done at any particular time. We actually, at one point, I think, asked that it be done at the transition mark. I believe that Mr. Steele, as the court has properly alluded, waived his opportunity to have that particular instruction given after the court had qualified her as an expert. I believe that out of an abundance of caution, the court was letting the jury know that this witness may be giving expert testimony as well as fact testimony. I do not believe that the court said anything that definitively made a statement regarding the expertise of a person the court had not yet qualified. The court is correct. There's not even a need to hold a Daubert hearing at all. Certainly not. It is not necessary to be pre-trial, but here we do want to make sure that these matters are attended to so that there is no issue further down the line. And I believe that the court properly handled handling and qualifying this particular witness as an expert. Secondly, as to the
pandering to the judge a little, maybe?
Testimony, because it is cumulative. I see no legal basis within the motion that Mr. Steele filed for any such draconian act on the part of the court. I will say, however, that of the 2 experts that we have already qualified, because notwithstanding his assertion that we've done 5, we've only qualified 2, and we've only presented the testimony of 2. Those 2 experts have 2 very different backgrounds. They are testifying about 2 very specific sets of facts that are different. For instance, Detective Belknap interacted with Trontavious Stevens quite a bit. He saw and spoke with Trontavious Stevens about what was on his arm and what was on his hand. Detective Belknap's investigations were different than Detective Gaither's investigations. And so not only do we have a different background for the experts, a different set of experiences that led to the expertise, we also have a different set of interactions to which they are able to tell the jury, about which they're able to tell the jury, and about which they can form their opinion, and then inform the jury as to their opinion. Your Honor, the notion that the fact that we have more than one expert in a particular area, because this particular indictment spans a long length of time and a large number of acts, in no way makes either of the that we're tendering irrelevant or cumulative or inadmissible. So we would ask that the court find that the court has ruled on many of the matters that Mr. Steele has in his motion, and that this motion is really a motion to revisit the court's prior ruling. So we ask that the court dismiss that motion on that basis.
What about the report? What about Mr. Steele's assertion that there's no report, it's repetitive, it's cumulative, and it's vouching? Because some of the stuff does have overlap.
Two things. I'll start from the bottom and work up. Repetitive, cumulative, and vouching. None of what this detective says comments on the veracity, the expertise, the anything that Detective Belknap said. We won't be overlapping when they are working at the same law enforcement agency. Some of the training that they experience, some of the people that they encounter will overlap, but their experiences are unique to each expert themselves. And if it were the case that we had two experts talking about the same exact set of facts, giving an opinion.
We are listening to this live coming from the courtroom. This is a live stream coming out of the courtroom. DA Adrian Love is responding to Attorney Brian Steele's argument that this evidence shouldn't come in.
But his training was heavily weighted and slated towards.
Good morning, Dita Diva. I see you. We're streaming on all platforms. Yes.
Via GGIA and other sources, whereas Detective Gaither received 40 hours, and then she has been clear throughout. The majority of her training has been her interactions with the people in the community, her interviews with, contact with actual gang members who were freer to talk to her because of her proactive policing style that she has employed since she began with the Atlanta Police Department.
We're still here. We just don't need you to watch me rub my nose.
To make determinations about critical elements of each charge and alleged crime in this indictment. Your Honor, the state does not. We cannot shun our duty to make sure that we give them enough to be comfortable with making the decision, especially when we don't have people testifying about the same set of facts. The fact that these investigators came from the Atlanta Police Department, but they are not the same people without the same experiences, in no way should disqualify them as experts in allowing the jury to hear them. We heard how Detective Belknap was cross-examined. He was asked questions like, did you ever check out country music stars? Did you ever check out pop music stars? Things like that. But Detective Gaither, they may have a different set of questions for her, primarily because her whole experience is entirely different. So for that reason, we would ask the court to deny the motion to strike.
What about the no report?
The no report.
So I did ask that you all tender a report to your experts, to include the gang experts. So,
Your Honor, throughout the discovery process, we have turned over to counsels for the defense various reports, and most notably throughout the Operation Planners investigation that Detective Gaither spoke about. There was, and it was given to the defense, and there was a summary of the events that were chronicled and counted as gang activity. I'll pass this up to the court and call it State's Exhibit. State's Exhibit EX1, just for an example. And I will give to counsel for the defense a copy as well, whomever wishes to see it. I'll place it up here. Would anyone like to hold it?
yeah, I believe that was already discussed. I think I may have even made it a court exhibit earlier in regards to because there was an objection as to it, and I don't believe you said you all were going to tender it. You were going to talk about the information. So and I'd rule upon it accordingly.
Your Honor, I believe you asked,
Say again?
I believe you asked about reports given to the defense authored by Investigator Gaither.
No, I just said reports.
Okay, well, this report that's being handed up to you is not authored by Investigator Gaither.
Okay, all right.
I want to make that clear.
So, all right. Okay, but back to my original question about reports. Is there any reason why Detective Gaither did not author a report?
So, Your Honor, the summaries of the investigations that she did that are included within the discovery that we have given to the defense includes her conclusions, her thoughts, her opinions, her observations on the members of YSL that she had an opportunity to impact. So, in as much as the investigation itself contains many of her, summaries and writings and the like.
Then that was turned over in discovery already, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They have from Detective Gaither, they're reading, the reason they can know what she'll talk about is that they've read her reports throughout that investigation. And those reports essentially are bite-sized areas and summaries of what she's giving testimony on right now as it pertains to what she was able to observe in the field. So they cannot argue that there's any surprise by anything she said. They're aware of everything she said, and we've given to them the reports.
I'm going to ask a question that maybe, I mean, I've been a jurist a while, but I don't believe when we hear from gang experts, they usually have a report.
They have not had.
I haven't had one in my almost 20 years as a superior court judge.
And I would also say, Your Honor, that typically reports are generally from people who don't have that firsthand knowledge and who were not at any point fact witnesses. This is a situation where the expert is also a fact witness to the events that she is giving an opinion about and testifying about and has written reports about throughout her investigation.
Okay, I have one more question. How many more experts do you plan on calling?
I believe that we have three.
Which are?
That would be retired Detective Tyrone Dennis, retired Detective Underwood, and Investigator
Burrito. We've already had, and I believe that we've had Daubert hearings on all of them. Two of them. Who have we not had Daubert?
Actually, three. I'm sorry. We've had hearings on all three of them. Ms. Hilton reminded me we did have Detective Underwood. We had all three of them.
Okay. All right. Okay. Mr. Steele, I'll invite you to expand your assertions in terms of the other three witness experts that purportedly are going to testify, Detective Dennis, Underwood, and Viverito. I'm going to need to see more in order for me to rule on whether or not they are in fact cumulative or repetitive. But I am gonna tell you all as the state that some of this stuff is repetitive, and and the court's not gonna let you just go through it in whole cloth over again. So you need to be since a foundation's kind of been laid already as to some of this, it needs to be more focused. The next three folks, but Mr. Steele, I'll authorize or allow you to, if you choose to do so, to go ahead and by motion present to the court what you believe that the state is already or the issues with these particular three witnesses. Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Steele, did you? All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. As for the motion at this point in time, in terms of to strike the testimony of Detective Dennis, I'm sorry, Detective Gaither at this point. I'm gonna deny at this point in time. I'm not saying that I won't, of course, reconsider it, but I need to hear the rest of the examination as well as any cross on this. So, okay? All right.
And we won't be entering, we won't be having multiple people talk about the same set of facts, just so the court is aware.
Well, it's getting to be that point. At this point, from the court's perspective, I've heard multiple people say ostensibly the same stuff over again. So it needs to be, I mean, it's not that you can't present it, but it does come to a point where it will draw a cumulative or repetitive objection that could be sustained by the court. Okay. I'm just kind of giving you the heads up on that. Okay. All right. Okay, folks, unless there's anything else, you all need to take a comfort break before we call our jury. I'll give you 5 minutes. Okay, or 10 minutes. Let's plan on being back at 12. I mean, I should say at 10:35. Okay, and then we'll call for our jurors at that point. All right, can we have her, please come back in, please?
We had to swear her back in?
No, her.
We had one after her, right? We had one after her, didn't
No, she's still here.
we? You good. I got you, good. One.
Morning.
No gun, man.
Madam, you can have a seat until our jury comes in. Okay, Sergeant Ingram, summon our jurors, please.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Juror, President Thompson.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. We're going to continue with the presentation of the state's case and Detective Gaither. Madam, you're still under oath, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, madam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Gaither, when we last left on Friday, we were going over the surveillance footage from the Citgo gas station, located at 1885 Jonesboro Road Southeast. You recall that?
Is the address a Brownsville address, I believe?
Brownsville.
I'm sorry, is the address a Brownsville address?
The Citgo location at Browns Mill and Jonesboro Road.
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
that fair? Okay. As we were looking at that surveillance footage, we were looking at the parking lot area, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did the footage that you had within your file contain the angle of only that one camera, or were there other camera angles that were contained within that footage as well?
There are multiple angles.
All right. And as those angles played, did they play in sync or in unison with one another? In other words, if I'm watching timestamp 1 through 2 on camera 1 and I flip over to camera 2, does it continue on 2 through 3 like that?
Yes.
And I believe that the timestamp that we left off on was 21:44:19. 65.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be
And
talking
Mr.
between
Turner,
New
could
York
you please
and
allow me
Atlanta
to
as the
use Zoom?
trial for Donald Trump starts today. Opening arguments commences shortly. As a matter of fact, opening arguments has just started. So we will be toggling back and forth from two different courtrooms. There's no cameras in the New York courtroom. However, we do have reporters
As you look
outside
back
giving
up
us the
on the
blow-by-blow
screen,
of what is happening. So please bear with us.
to
Thank you.
States Exhibit 100, Bravo, Bravo. I'm going to go to a little bit before where we started, or left off rather, on Friday, and we will start at 21:42 and 55. Over to the right under video events, are these the various camera angles that one can see in this player as that white nitro is zooming up?
Yes.
Okay. So as we see people progress from the car towards the front of the store, and we click onto the second camera angle, which starts at 21:24:32, would you describe for the jury what portion of the store or of the parking lot this area is capturing?
This is the front entrance to the Food Mart portion of the gas station.
And at 21:43:47, are you able to tell who, if anyone, has walked into the frame and into the store with the door open right now?
Yes, this gentleman with the cap on, all black, was later identified as Demise McMullen.
Is that the person called Nard as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And as we transition, did you see what Nard had in his hand at 21:43:57 as he walked away from the door of the Food Mart?
Yes,
What was it, for the record?
an assault rifle.
And was that assault rifle down by his side, or was it held up?
I stand your objection.
How was the assault rifle positioned, for the record, as the person named Nard walked away from the door and towards the parking lot?
He had it in a low ready position.
What does low ready mean?
It's just a position that's not necessarily pointed at a person, but if you need to draw your weapon, it's essentially in a position where it can be drawn and placed on a target quickly.
Okay. Does anyone you recognize come back into the screen at 21:44:07.557, walking towards the Food Mart's door?
Yes,
Who is that person, for the record?
Kelvin Treadwell.
And at the same time, (21:44:07). Going back to the parking lot at 21:42:21, is this time before or after that 21:44:07 that we were just talking about?
He says this before or after?
Yes.
I believe this is before.
Okay. At 21:43:24 on the screen now, is Kelvin Treadwell in the frame that you're able to see?
No.
And is this portion part of what we saw on Friday as well?
Yes.
Has the Dodge Nitro come on the scene?
Yes.
And have the occupants of the Nitro at 21:43:46 gone towards the food mart, the Sicko?
Yes.
All right. At 21:44:01, for the record, would you describe what happened as it relates to the person you identified earlier as Walter Murphy and the blue vehicle that came into the parking lot behind the silver Pontiac?
Walter Murphy began to run towards the rear of the vehicle. The occupants then exit the parking lot at a high rate of speed.
And as Walter Murphy ran towards the vehicle, would you describe for the record so that it shows what, if anything, Walter Murphy had in his hand at that time?
He had an assault rifle. He began to run towards the vehicle with the assault rifle in his hand.
And how was the assault rifle positioned in his hand?
He was starting to point it
Where was he pointing the assault rifle?
towards the blue vehicle.
And were you able, from your vantage point, to see anyone pointing any gun or anything else out of the windows of the blue vehicle?
No.
During your investigation, did you obtain any suggestion that there was ever a gun pointed out of the window of the blue vehicle?
Hold on. Didn't Mr. Steele, isn't he examining this witness?
Yes, Your Honor, he was.
He was.
He was on
No,
that.
but I think he still need to continue that respectfully, Mr. Adams, okay? So Mr. Steele needs to continue with this examination, sir. All right? So I will go ahead and overrule that objection, but Mr. Steele, you need to make objections since you were the examiner on this witness, okay?
Before we continue, no retort briefly.
Yes.
Yes, that was a good ruling by the judge because the one who does the cross examination will be the one who has to make the objections. And, oh, excuse me, I'll eat banana. Excuse me. Okay, don't judge me now. I was eating a banana. The lawyer who was cross examining Walter Murphy has to make the same objection. So the judge was right when he had overruled. But he was on top of that one. I almost forgot that, but he was on top. Let's get back in the courtroom. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are streaming across multiple platforms. We are on Instagram as well. Shout out to King Payne in the building, Lawyer Bay. We see you, ladies and gentlemen. We see you. We are going to go to New York in a moment. The judge has apparently taken a break. What's going on? What is going on? Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Something has happened in the courtroom. Stand by. All right, camera, bring it down. Here we go.
Detective Gaither, I'm going to just ask you something I may have asked just before we recessed in place. What did you observe Walter Murphy doing in the last few frames of the surveillance footage prior to 21:44:08, which is where we are on the screen now?
Prior to, he was brandishing a large assault rifle, pacing back and forth through the parking lot from the front entrance of the food mart, back and forth towards where the blue vehicle was parked.
And just before the blue vehicle exited the parking lot at a, how did you describe it exiting the parking lot?
High rate of speed.
At that high rate of speed, did Walter Murphy do anything with that assault rifle he held in his hands?
He pointed it at the rear of the blue vehicle.
Did he move towards the blue vehicle as he did so, or did he stand in place close to the front door of the sicko?
No, as I stated, he began running towards the rear of the vehicle with pointing the assault rifle towards the blue vehicle.
All right, thank you. And at this point, 21:44:13, is the blue vehicle now gone completely from the gas station parking lot?
Yes.
All right. And as we're looking at the front door of the sicko at 21:44:27, would you tell the jury what it is that we see?
You can see Mr. McMullen waving Mr. Allison and Mr. Treadwell out of the store, telling them to come on. And they all began walking towards their vehicles.
Make no mistake, this is not acceptable behavior.
And
I
going
mean,
back to the parking lot view,
moving with an assault rifle in a gas station
are you
where
able to see
innocent
those
people
same
could get
persons,
hurt.
at
It's not acceptable.
21:44:36
Let's follow.
walk back into the parking lot of the sicko?
Yes.
And are you able, for the record, just to describe where each one is headed?
The unknown gentleman with the long sleeve white t-shirt.
Yes.
He's going, I believe, the rear seat behind the driver of the Pontiac. Mr. Allison and Mr. Treadwell are also on the passenger side of the Pontiac. Mr. Murphy and McMullen and the unknown gentleman enter the white Dodge Nitro.
At 21:44:50, are both the silver Pontiac and the white Nitro still in the parking lot?
Yes.
Has the blue vehicle that left, as you described, at a high rate of speed after Walter Murphy pointed the gun at it, has it at any point during this time re-entered the parking lot?
No.
And through your investigation, at any time, did you receive any information from anyone that led you to believe that a gun was pointed from within the blue vehicle at any time during this altercation? Your Honor, I did not ask what anyone said. I asked her whether she received any information that led her to a certain conclusion?
Overrule, sir. Overrule, sir.
No.
And would you tell the jury without saying what they said, if you can recall, who all you spoke with as it relates to this incident that we are watching surveillance footage from after the shooting occurred?
Yes, I spoke with the victim, Dexter Montgomery, also the driver of the vehicle, Cornelius. D'Angelo White was a passenger in the blue vehicle. I believe his name was Christian James, was a passenger in the blue vehicle. Terrion, can't recall his last name, was also a passenger in the vehicle. I spoke with Walter, I don't know if I said Walter Murphy after the incident. I spoke with Miss Tina Clark after the incident. I spoke with, his last name is Kuykendall. His nickname is Fatty. I spoke with him regarding the incident. I believe that's it.
And was Tina Clark the young lady that you identified as being in the same vehicle with?
Objection to repeating the testimony.
I'll sustain the objection.
As it relates to Kelvin Treadwell, what vehicle did Tina Clark situate herself in both before and after the blue vehicle left the parking lot?
She was the driver of the Pontiac that Mr. Treadwell was a passenger in.
And are you aware of if there's any familial relationship between Tina Clark and Kelvin Treadwell?
That would be based on hearsay. Objection.
She knows.
That would be
I'll
sustained.
sustain the objection.
That would be sustained.
You can rephrase if you choose to do so.
Regardless of whether they are actually blood relatives, did Tina Clark and Kelvin Treadwell present themselves as being related, regardless of if they actually are?
Foundation.
I'll rule that.
Still got to lay foundation.
She
huh?
did.
Still got to lay.
Ms. Allison.
And when you say she did, what are you saying?
She stated they were all.
Objection, hearsay.
She
Yeah.
presented-
Hold on.
Absolutely.
That was Mr. Matthews and Mr. Steele,
Thank you.
Christina. All right, and I'm gonna sustain the objection.
Right. She's
Without saying what she said, what relation did they present themselves as having, regardless of whether that relation actually existed?
As a good acquaintance.
Overrule, sir.
As
You don't need to say thank you every time, Mr. Short.
as good acquaintances.
Judge don't like that. Thank you. That's the Southern hospitality, ladies and gentlemen.
Did anything that you learned after speaking with Walter Murphy, Tina Clark, or Mr.
Judge is
Kuykendall,
getting
the
tight.
man that you've called Fatty, did anything from those conversations in any way cause you to investigate
He says this
either
in
of
front of the
persons
jurors,
in
by the way.
blue
Just think about
car
that.
for committing any aggravated assault with
Is
a
he
weapon
showing a bit of
against the
animus
people
towards
in either the Pontiac
Attorney Max
or the
Shard?
white nitro? And if my question was too long, please tell me and I can shorten it.
No, I understood the question.
Okay.
Answer is no.
And how many times did you speak with Mr. Murphy after this shooting happened?
In regards to the shooting,
In regards to the shooting?
3 times.
In either of those times, did he ever say anybody in the blue vehicle pointed a gun at him?
He did not.
Did he ever say at any time that anybody in the blue vehicle threatened him?
No.
Did he ever say that anyone in that blue vehicle pulled a knife or some other offensive weapon on him?
No,
Did he ever indicate that anyone in the blue vehicle pulled any weapon on anyone in either the silver Pontiac or the white Nitro?
no,
What about Tina Clark? Did she speak with you willingly?
she did.
And without saying what she told you, did she describe the interaction that she had with the persons in the blue vehicle?
That would be hearsay.
I stand the objection.
Without saying what she told you, did she give you information regarding the interaction she had with the persons in the blue vehicle without saying what she told you? Because that would be hearsay.
I'll rule the objection, sir.
Did she give you the interaction that she had with the people in the blue vehicle?
No,
Yes.
thank you.
Was the description of her interaction with the person in the blue vehicle consistent with what you have observed and described for the record on the surveillance footage from the parking lot that was shown on Friday?
This is all still hearsay. And bolstering, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm asking whether or not what she said, not if it was true, but whether the words that she got were in any way consistent or inconsistent with what she's seen and what the jury has seen on the surveillance.
I'll rule the objection. I'm a stand the objection.
Ask another question, Madam DA.
Did the information that you received from any of the occupants of the vehicles on scene, either the blue vehicle, the silver Pontiac, or the white Nitro, lead you to investigate any acrimonious relationship or interaction between Tina Clark and the driver of the blue vehicle?
Can you repeat that out? I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Based on your interactions with people from both the victim's vehicle and the Nitro and the silver Pontiac, were the interactions between Tina Clark and the driver of the blue vehicle friendly interactions?
Yes, they were.
And based on the information you obtained from all occupants of each vehicle, did that friendly interaction ever in any way turn anything besides friendly?
No.
That would be based on statements, hearsay, application law.
Your Honor, I'm not asking what anyone said.
I'll rule the objection.
Okay.
No.
As we continue to play, at 21:44:57, can you tell for the record which vehicle pulls out as between the silver Pontiac and the white Nitro? Which vehicle, if any, pulls out first and where they go when they pull out?
The Pontiac, it goes down Browns Mill Road with the silver Nitro following.
At 21:45:11, has the Pontiac already left the screen?
Yes.
And is the white Nitro just now pulling out at 21:45:11?
Yes.
Okay. And at 21:45:12, where has the white Nitro gone?
Following behind the Pontiac down Browns Mill Road.
All right. I've clicked on the video event that is labeled 21:30 and 31. What area of the store does this area depict?
The front cashier counter.
And just so that we can get this on out of the way, 21:39:38 up under that, does that just depict another angle or the same angle of the front door that is in the first video clip?
Yes.
All right. So going back to 21:30 and 31, advancing to the spot 21:40:39:072. What's happening at 2140.732 as it relates to the persons that you can see in the surveillance footage, just for the record?
Mr. Allison is speaking with the cashier at the counter. Mr. Treadwell and the other gentleman in the long sleeve white t-shirt, they're looking out of the window, out of the door into the parking lot.
And at that same time, 2140.41, we'll start at 2140.24. What is happening? Bless you.
Thank you.
What is happening in the parking lot as it relates to the people in the blue vehicle?
You can see the driver, Cornelius, walk towards the front door of the food mart, then he returns back towards his vehicle.
At 2140.45, where is Mr. Davis now?
He's at the driver's side door of his vehicle.
And what are the people inside the food mart doing at 2140.57 after Mr. Davis has gone to his vehicle?
Just standing around talking to the peers.
What is Mr. Allison doing?
Looks like he's purchasing something.
Is he doing so in a hurried manner, for the record, or in a leisurely manner, for the record?
I stand the objection.
As you're able to observe, do you observe his mannerisms as hurried, leisurely, or something else?
Again, Your Honor, same objection.
I stand the objection.
Mr. Treadwell, what is he doing at this time, 2141.40?
Looking out of the door into the parking lot.
Has anyone come into the store with an assault rifle from the blue vehicle?
No.
At 2142.02, where is Mr. Treadwell, Mr. Allison, and the person in the white shirt?
I can't see the person that was in the white t-shirt that came out of the vehicle with them, but Mr. Treadwell and Mr. Allison. They're just standing near the front counter.
Okay. And based on what you are able to observe and your experiences with law enforcement and commotions, are you able to see anything that you would have classified as a commotion inside the Citgo at this point?
No, this is late testimony, I would object. Putting it with expertise.
I believe that our witnesses she's already transitioned to that, so I'm going to overrule the objection.
No, there doesn't appear to be a commotion inside.
At 2143.22, describe please what you see, if anything at all, for the record, Mr. Treadwell doing?
Mr. Treadwell is on the cell phone, and he, at this point, walks out of the food mart into the parking lot. Bless you.
At 2143.48, is there anyone at the door of the food mart?
Yes,
Who?
that was Demise McMullen,
And did he have anything in his hands?
an assault rifle.
At 214429.837, would you describe for the record what the occupants of the food mart, if any, have just now done?
You can see Demise McMullen standing outside along with Walter Murphy with assault rifles. They open the door and wave for Mr. Treadwell and Mr. Allison to come outside, and they all walked outside.
In stature, is Walter Murphy smaller or larger than Kelvin Treadwell?
Height-wise or
Height-wise.
He's smaller.
And is he heavier or thinner than Kelvin Treadwell?
At this time, he was thinner.
And what about Mr. Allison? Is Walter Murphy smaller or larger than Mr. Allison?
Smaller.
Demise McMullen, is he heavier or thinner than Mr. Treadwell?
Thinner.
And do you know whether he's taller or shorter than Mr. Treadwell?
I'm not certain.
And what about Demise McMullen as it relates to Mr. Allison? Is he heavier or thinner than Mr. Allison?
He's thinner.
As between Mr. Allison, Mr. Treadwell, Mr. Murphy, and Mr. McMullen, how many do you see during this surveillance footage armed with any weapons?
2.
And which 2 are they?
Walter Murphy and Demise McMullen.
At 214447 are Demise McMullen, Walter Murphy, Kelvin Treadwell, and Rodney Allison all outside of the store of the food mart.
Yes.
And at that point, 214507, has everyone that I've just been talking about completely left the food mart?
Yes.
Thank you. You mentioned that you spoke with D'Angelo White after this happened.
Yes.
Can you tell the jury how you learned the name D'Angelo White? How you came to know of his existence?
From the calls for service and police report.
Was D'Angelo White the person that called 911 in this case?
I believe he was. Okay.
Were you and Detective Dennis able to get a phone number for D'Angelo White?
Yes.
And were you all able to actually communicate with him on the phone during your investigation of this case?
Yes.
Do you know where D'Angelo White was at the time you all were speaking with him on the phone?
I don't recall.
Where were you and Detective Dennis at the time you all were speaking with D'Angelo White on the phone the first time?
Atlanta Police Headquarters.
Where is that located?
226 Peachtree Street, Southwest.
Just to give you guys a little background, there are no cameras allowed.
Were you able to hear the conversation and communication between D'Angelo White and Detective Dennis as that conversation took place?
Yes.
How were you able to hear it?
Investigator Dennis had him on speakerphone.
Were you able to ask questions of Detective Dennis so that he could then ask them of D'Angelo White during that conversation?
Yeah, I didn't want to appear to be loud, so I was kind of whispering questions for Investigator Dennis to ask Mr. White.
Did you all ask if D'Angelo White would meet you all somewhere?
Yes.
And did he agree to do so?
Yes.
Do you remember where you met him?
I do.
Where was that?
It was an apartment complex near Lakewood Avenue.
Was that a family member of his, or was that just a random place that he chose to your knowledge?
I'm not certain whose place it was. That's just where he wanted to be picked up.
How long did it take you and Detective Dennis to get there if you all went to meet him?
I sustain the objection.
Did you and Detective Dennis leave after you hung up the phone to go meet D'Angelo White?
To the best of my recollection, yes.
And the type of car that you drove, was it a marked police vehicle?
No, it wasn't.
Were either you or Detective Dennis in uniform?
We weren't.
Were the windows to the vehicle you were in tinted in any way?
Yes, it was factory tint.
Why do you distinguish factory tinted as opposed to some other kind of tinted?
From my knowledge, factory tint is not as dark as a tint that you would, personally buy or of your choosing. So factory tint is generally a lighter shade where you can still kind of see in the vehicle, but not directly into.
And did APD have vehicles with an even darker tint, or were they standard using factory tinted windows?
I didn't have access to a vehicle with darker tint, so I'm not sure what the department had.
Did D'Angelo White express any concerns about being seen inside the vehicle or with you or Detective Dennis when you first met him
Yes,
that day? And did you meet with him the same day that you spoke with him on the phone?
yes.
Did you do anything to get rid of his concerns or to kind of calm his fears about meeting with you?
Once we picked him up, he said to pull out of the apartment complex and kind of directed us which way to go. So I took that as, he was concerned about other people within the apartment complex and not wanting to be seen. So we just left the area as fast as we could to ease any concerns about anyone seeing him.
Did you go at his direction to the area where the incident took place involving Dexter Montgomery and the shooting after the Citgo?
Yes, it wasn't far from where we initially picked him up. So yes, we went by the actual shooting location.
When you say not far from, do you mean what type of distance would you estimate it to be?
Less than a mile.
Was this daytime, nighttime, noon, dusk, morning?
It was early afternoon.
So was the sun still out?
Yes.
What was the first place that you all went to after you picked up D'Angelo White in terms of the incident that took place earlier in April?
To the best of my recollection, I believe it was the Citgo station first.
Was D'Angelo White in custody when you took him to the Citgo station?
No,
Was there any need to read him any kind of Miranda rights?
no.
And as you all are going to the Citgo station, does he describe for you what happened on the night that Dexter Montgomery got shot?
Yes, he did. And we were asking questions as well.
Okay. And did he express any concerns about testifying during that time?
Testifying, not specifically using that word or that term, no.
What term do you remember him using?
I'll rule, sir.
I believe he used the word paperwork.
Paperwork. Had you heard that word before used in that context?
I have.
And what is your understanding based on your previous investigations and interactions with individuals using that? What is your understanding of what he meant when he said paperwork?
I'll rule, sir.
You may answer.
A discovery package.
And just for the jury's purposes, what is a discovery package?
Discovery package is a collection of evidence that generally goes to the DA's office, and the DA's office turns over to the defense team as just so they're aware of what type of evidence the state is presenting.
I'm going to show you what has been provided on a thumb drive to the defense as State's Exhibit 101 Bravo Bravo, and I believe it is labeled, Your Honor, on the defense's thumb drive as 100 Bravo Bravo. But I will allow Mr. Steele or anyone else who wants to look at what I'm showing you.
What's the exhibit again? I'm sorry, states.
101 Bravo Bravo. It is a digital file that is recording.
Okay.
Okay, for those who didn't hear, this detective is basically trying to lay a foundation
I'm
as to
showing you
whether or not
a thumb
the
drive.
witness, Walter
Do
Murphy,
you
was
recognize
lying
this
on the
particular
stand.
thumb drive?
I do.
We know
How
that the
do you
man with the
recognize
half a
this
head
thumb
was
drive?
in the
I
courtroom.
believe it was Friday. I saw
Montgomery,
it, and
and the
my
juror
initials
seen this
were
man's
on it.
And did you
his
recognize
injuries.
the
He thought
files
perhaps
and have
that
you had an
those
opportunity to
individuals in
listen
the
to
courtroom were
your
responsible.
interview
We don't know if that
with
case,
Angela White,
the
who
prosecution is
conducted over the
intending on
telephone
connecting the dots, but
detective?
we want to know
Yes.
how is
Was
Young
that a
Thug
fair and accurate representation
now
of the
being held
conversation you
responsible
had?
for this man's
It
injuries,
is.
and the individual who actually shot on Walter Murphy is walking outside the court. He's a free man. So I don't know if this is gonna, if the jury's gonna connect
Before you do
dots
it,
with
what
this,
date?
but let's see
Talking
if the prosecution can connect the dots, because
Any further
I
objections
don't
to the
see
ones that
where
have been
Young
voted on
Thug
already?
right now, based on everything that we've
Okay.
already seen, is the person responsible for this man's injury. So we had to take a vote today, ladies and gentlemen. I will still move for an acquittal of Young Thug. Okay, so we at sidebar. Uh, this is a long trial. This is by far the longest trial in Georgia history. And we have yet to get to that, the through the witnesses by the prosecution. So, ladies and gentlemen, at what point will the judge say enough is enough? Let's give this man a bond and let him fight his case from the street. Does that change the trajectory of the evidence? Absolutely not. Does it give the defendant the opportunity to be able to financially be able to take care of his legal fees by working? Probably. So I don't know if this is going to end well for the government's case, but we have yet to see all the evidence. But again, if we had to take a vote, uh, one innocent to guilty in the comment section, that will kind of tell you where we at today. That because this is a trial that many people are watching right now, and people haven't had the opportunity to listen to the evidence, to go back and play some of the recordings from the very beginning. We heard the opening arguments. We heard the testimony of the gang expert that came in the beginning, but has the prosecution connected the dots? That is the question. Has the prosecution connected the dots yet? We are far along in this trial, but we're yet to the finish line. We're not there yet. The defense hasn't yet to put on a case in chief. The prosecution is not even halfway through their presentation of the evidence. But this begs the question, why has it taken so long? Why has it taken so long to get to the meat and potatoes of this case? Maybe they have to slow walk this case to the jurors. But will the jurors retain all this information? It's dragging along. These jurors have lives. They may have issues going on. They may be losing loved ones as they sit on this jury. We don't know. We know they're here. We know they showed up. We know who's getting paid the least in that courtroom, besides the a certain individual. I won't mention that person's name, but these jurors are getting paid $25 a day. $25 a day to be there, to give up everything for this case. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Moving right along, in New York right now, Donald Trump is on trial for payments of hush money and the way it was financially handled. He's facing 34 counts, and it looks like opening arguments have started. And let's see how long this trial takes. We know that the jurors were picked in 4 days. The jurors were picked in 4 days in New York. 4 days. That's real interesting that they have it in 4 days when you have everyone that is on that jury knows the former president. Why? Because he was the former president. Not only that, he was a former reality star, but he was the commander-in-chief, and he was probably one of the most recognized figures in American history.
Subject to the court's rulings, and then maybe published as you see fit.
Okay,
Thank
we're
you, Your
back in courtroom.
We gotta share it first. Optimize. Where is it?
Excuse my manners. Welcome to those on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Welcome to all those who are watching. We are live reporting the trial of Young Thug and monitoring what is happening in New York City, where the former president Donald Trump is standing trial in his hush money case. With that said, we'll be right back.
Hello? Hello? I pause this thing. Hello? Hello? Yeah. What happened? It was me, my partner cousin, the one who got shot. And I mean, it was 5 of us in the car, but we was coming up to the gas station at Sitco on Joneswood Road. And the car behind us, the car was in front of us, who was driving, like, how my partner was driving, he like, he drive how he normally drive, because we in our hood, you know what I'm saying? So was he driving fast, or kind of, they felt like he was driving fast or something? That's how he felt, but we weren't going up like falling. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so the rapper Young Thug.
Yeah.
All right, the rapper Young Thug, he's a cancer to the man who was in front of us. So I guess he thought we was pushing up on him, like trying to either rob him or do something to him or set him up. But not knowing, we don't even know who it is in front of us. We just drive him.
Right.
So we go to the Citgo, the gas station on Jonesboro Road, by the cemetery, and that's where they go at too.
Mm-hmm.
So the rapper could, Young Thug partner will be with him.
What's his name?
I don't know his name.
Hey, what's his nickname?
Bentley.
Okay.
So I guess he felt like that. Everybody know that on his Instagram name OG Bentley. So he felt like everybody know OG Bentley be having some money on him, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Describe him. What he look like?
He's kind of big and he light skinned.
When you say big, tall, or fat?
He a little bit chubby. He ain't fat. He's chubby and he's light skinned.
What kind of car was they driving? Or what kind of car does he drive?
They be having different cars, but the one he was driving was a Pontiac G6.
What color was it?
Silver.
All right. What kind of car do you usually see him in?
That's the only car I seen him in. Like, cause I ain't seen him recently. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. So you guys are kind of driving on their tail. Y'all pull into the gas station. Did y'all?
He pulled into the gas station.
Okay. Did y'all pull next to each other, behind each other, or what?
Nah, we didn't pull. Like, we was on one side or the other side of the pump. He was on the other side of the pump. It was him. He had some girl driving, and it was two kids in the back. And car seat. It was one other dude who was with Bentley. So both of them walked into the store. So a partner who got out of the car was driving, finna go in the store, and the girl approached us like, "Why y'all was driving so fast?" And my partner was like, "We weren't driving fast. That's how I normally drive, 40 miles per hour." So yeah, OG Bentley came. OG Bentley partner. All right.
Hello?
Hold on. He ain't running a lot of money really this month. So, got like $8 on me. So that so OG Bentley and his partner walked in the store. So my partner got out the car. He was finna go into the store, but the girl was talking to him about how they felt like we was on their tail. And so when OG Bentley partner came out the store, he seen my partner and the girl talking, so he felt like they were, trying to get at each other.
Was they arguing, or what did your cousin or whoever say to them? Was it like an exchange of words, like anything negative, or what?
The girl and my partner was not arguing. It was just a normal talk. Like, she was like, "Dang, y'all pushing up." I was like, it was saying like I was on our tail. And so he was like, he felt like we was on his tail. So when OG Bentley partner came out the store, he went back in the store and told OG Bentley, was like, such out here.
What you mean, such and such? Like, give me word. Like, what was said?
I don't understand, man. I wasn't in their face, so I wasn't in OG Bentley's face or his partner's face. He was like, he went back. He came out. OG Bentley's partner came out the store. Look, boom. He seen my partner, and the girl who was driving talking. So I guess he thought they was doing exchanging numbers or trying to get at his girl. So he went back in the store, told OG Bentley that what was going on. OG Bentley stayed in the store for like a good 10, 15 minutes. He didn't come out. And then after that, about 5, 10 minutes later, a white Dodge, you know, the white Dodge Nitro Jeep, the 4x4. They pulled up on the side of OG Bentley car. And they got out of the car with AKs and sticks and powders and shit. They came to our car. Like, they were like, what's poppin'? All that. So, and my partner.
In just a few minutes, guys, we're going to take you to New York from the outside of the Manhattan Criminal Courthouse where former President Donald Trump is standing trial in this hush money case. We will take you.
One on started pump faking. They were going to go to the car pump faking like they was going to pull up.
Into the courtroom
shoot,
moment.
you know what I'm saying? Pull out like they from the shoot. So my partner, he drove out. Everybody in the car, they ducked their head off because we thought they were from the shoot. They were pump faking. So when he drove out, you know, by the cemetery, right? We drove down there by the cemetery way, boom. And you know, that trucking company on the left.
Yeah, I know.
And you know, we turned down Harper by Dodge Elementary, right? We came down all the way down Dodge Harper Elementary. We came down Harper Street. We came to that stop sign. We had to stop at the stop sign because it's a stop sign. The way they was coming back down the street the other way, like going towards Gulfport way. And so I guess they seen us, that they were us, and they fired shots. Boom, boom. And he didn't hit nobody with one person. It was a person in the passenger side. I don't know what kind of bullet he got shot with, but everyone after the shooting got going on, everybody was in the car like, everybody all right. So everybody started checking themselves. Nobody wasn't bleeding. Nobody was shot. The driver wasn't shot, but the passenger wasn't saying that. So, and we driving, his head started leaning to the side, like dozing out. And so we were like, pooh, pooh. He wasn't saying that, so we thought he was dead.
What's his name?
I don't know his real name, but I know his nickname, Pooh.
Like Pooh?
Yeah.
Who was driving?
Neil.
Neil?
Neil, N-I-E-L.
It's Cornelius, all right. And where were you sitting at, bro?
I was sitting in the back, me and my other two partners.
Were you sitting behind the driver? The passenger?
Yeah,
All right, guys. Let me know if you can still hear the audio coming out of the courthouse. Put a 1 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear the audio coming out of the courtroom right now.
It wasn't no regular 40, no 45, no 9. It was a chopper bullet. They shot 2 times. One of them missed, and one went through the windshield and hit.
Okay, guys, can you hear the sound? Can you hear the sound?
Did y'all stop anywhere after leaving that gas
Put
station?
a 1 in the chat if you can hear the sound.
Like once y'all skirted out of the gas station.
Sound.
The only time y'all stopped was when?
We never stopped. After we left the gas station, we escaped out of the gas. We went another way so they wouldn't follow us. But then we turned down Harper where we were going back to where we be hanging out at in Lakewood. And so we
Thank
came
you,
by
Queen
the
Black.
sign
Thank
and
you,
started
Queen
shooting.
Black.
Boom. And then that's when I said everybody else, I made sure everybody was straight. Woo, everybody was straight. Everybody was like, oh, they good, they good. Then Pooh head started sliding down. And then we rolled up the street to my near responder house so we can get him call. And we called and we got Pooh out of the car. He was still talking, even though the bullet was in his head. He was still talking, and the blood was coming down. He still talking though.
Answer this. Did you see where the shots from the other vehicle came from? Like, did the person, which side of the car did they lean out to shoot?
It had to be either on it couldn't be from the goddamn, it couldn't be from the passenger side or from the back passenger side. It had to be either, it couldn't be the driver neither. It had to be the person behind the driver.
Gotcha. Answer this question. If I showed you a photographic lineup, you think you can identify the one guy you were saying, DK?
If you would have showed me a picture of him?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your location?
Well, I'm saying though, but I'll tell you all that, but you let me put my name in there.
Bro, do you understand have you seen your partner Pooh, man, since this happened?
I ain't seen him ever since then, cause I stayed over there. I started coming over there for about 2 months after all the machines going on. I started staying over there.
But what I'm saying is, we need, otherwise this guy's walking the streets. Your partner missing half his head because of this person, man. All right? And the only way we gonna be able to put him in jail is somebody step up to the plate.
Pretty much.
We know you're not the only one. I'm hoping that all of y'all will step up for your boy, man.
I mean, when are you talking about putting up his on?
I can pull up within the next half hour.
Well, shit, I'm gonna have to, where everybody be at, who was in the car with me, be in Lakewood, so I'm gonna have to walk to Lakewood and you can meet me in Lakewood.
Give me an address.
I don't know the address of Lakewood. You know where the cemetery and the Citgo is?
Yeah. You wanna meet me at the Citgo? We in the unmarked, man. I'll scoop you up. I'll hit you. You got is this your cell?
This my number right here.
All right. I'm gonna hit you on the cell. We'll pull up and just walk up to the Citgo. I'll meet you there. All right. Hey. What's up?
How long you think gonna take you?
Less than 10 minutes.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
Run it.
All right. There you have it.
All right.
And Detective Gaither, was that the extent of the conversation you all had at that time with D'Angelo White over the telephone while you are at APD?
I believe we called him once we arrived close to the Citgo, and he directed us to where he was.
But as far as the one that happened at APD, was that all of it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has already been admitted as evidence and provided to the defense as State's Exhibit 7 Bravo Bravo. 7 Bravo Bravo. Do you recognize the person identified or shown as 7 Bravo Bravo?
Yes.
Who is that person?
D'Angelo White.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, former President Donald Trump has just walked out the courthouse. I'm assuming they walked out for lunch break, but the former president has just walked out the courthouse with his attorneys. I can bring you guys there.
Best of my recollection, I believe Mr. White was up front.
Trump has walked
front
outside
passenger
the
seat.
courthouse.
Investigator Dennis and Investigator Edwards was in the rear seat.
And at some point, did you all stop and show to D'Angelo White a lineup of individuals that you asked him about, photos that you asked him about?
Yes.
Correction. Stand by.
Were those photos constructed before you all got in the car with D'Angelo White?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you what has, before you put it on the screen, I'm going to show to counsel for the defendant. We have already admitted, Your Honor, 73 Bravo Bravo, which is the black and white version of 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha. We've provided this, but if anyone would like to see what I'm showing, I'm holding it up. And if not, I ask for permission to approach. Yes. Detective Gaither, do you remember what the other individuals in the car with D'Angelo White looked like?
I think I do.
All right. If I show you photographs, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sharp. And Your Honor, we have these photographs marked 3 Bravo Bravo, 4 Bravo Bravo, 5 Bravo Bravo, and 6 Bravo Bravo.
You said they're already been admitted?
They're marked. Did we admit those? Did we admit those? 3 Bravo Bravo is the only one that has been admitted, Your Honor.
Okay, so which other ones are you trying to admit?
4 Bravo Bravo, 5 Bravo Bravo, and 6 Bravo Bravo. 3 and 4 were admitted, my apologies.
Any objection to states 5 or 6 Bravo Bravo? All right, hearing none, they are admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Okay. So now I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 3 Bravo Bravo, 4 Bravo Bravo, 5 Bravo Bravo, and 6 Bravo Bravo. Do you recognize those persons depicted in those photographs?
Definitely one of them The other three, they look like grown men compared to the last time I saw
All right.
the victims in the car.
Tell the jury which one you recognize.
The victim, Mr. Dexter Montgomery.
And what number is he identified by?
4 Bravo Bravo.
Would you please put up 4 Bravo Bravo on the screen? Is that the way that Dexter Montgomery looked at the time that you saw him?
Yes.
And who took that photograph?
Investigator Dennis.
Were you with him when he took the photograph?
I was.
Where were you all?
In his living room.
Whose living room?
Mr. Montgomery's living room, his residence.
Do you know how long he had been out of the hospital at the time that you all took this photograph?
It hadn't been long. I believe a couple of weeks, if that.
And were you able to communicate with Mr. Montgomery?
Yes.
Take down the picture.
Okay, guys, we want to take you inside New York City trial of Donald Trump. So why don't we see what's happening outside the courthouse right now? Let's see here. Okay. Here's a live shot. Here's a live shot. The closing opening arguments have completed. Okay, let's see what's happening. Will former President Trump come through the door? Let's just see. We do see a high presence of security, as one would expect after what occurred last week when the Augustine, Florida man torched himself, resulting in his death. We might get a glimpse of the former president. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be breaking for lunch shortly. We're just waiting to get the signal from Judge Glanville. Let's get back in the courtroom. Stand by. Hold on before we leave. What we got? Okay. Secret Service. Okay, as you can see, former President Trump has just walked in. We see his legal team coming in tow. Okay, okay, all right. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's see if we can get sound. We need sound, right? We need sound coming from the courthouse. We need some from the New York City. We need sound.
Time, the judge made a comment saying he thought that money market accounts could go down under the amount. He doesn't even understand basic principles of finance, but this was the man that decided that we owed money and my client committed fraud. We are going to attack every single one. 1 hour, the attorney general and that judge realized quickly that they had no idea what they were talking about. We came to an agreement that everything would be the same. It was not wrong. You hire lawyers to solve problems, lawyers solve those problems, you pay them. That's it. This is a joke. It's an affront to the American Constitution. It's an affront to our judicial system. And it's an affront to every lawyer that cares about their license, that cares about
This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is Donald Trump's attorney speaking.
the press and saying this, but you have to because you people need to understand what is going on. God forbid you put an accounting thing in for legal counsel. It's legal counsel. And now our taxpayer dollars, my time, our attorney's fees are all here because they're afraid of 2024. And you know what? They should be because the American people are not stupid. They see what's going on. Thank you.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Put a one in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear. That was Donald Trump's, former President Donald Trump's attorney coming outside the courthouse after the opening argument. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be on a comfort break, but we want to see what happens. It should be a lunch break coming out in New York as well. And that's our pool camera in New York City. We are sharing the feed. We are reporting live here. Stand by. We are on a lunch break in the YSL trial. We will keep the feed here in New York for right now so you guys can watch what is currently happening in New York. I am Dennis Byron, covering both the YSL and the Donald Trump trial. Stand by.
I just left where a judge asked us whether our cash bond, cash sitting in Miss James wasted time. The judge made a comment saying he thought.
Enjoy your pancakes, Rich Rostock. Enjoy your pancakes.
you on my case. Won't you stop with that look on your face? And I can't believe that you only hold me when I'm on my knees. Got me so tight when you push my luck, but you wanted this to last for.
think it went very well. So you heard that yourself. This is a case that nobody wanted to bring, including Alvin Bragg. It was just at the last minute they decided to do it. It's a case that, if you're looking back, it goes back many, many years, 2015, maybe before that. And it's a case as to bookkeeping, which is a very minor thing in terms of the law, in terms of all the violent crime that's going on outside as we speak, right outside as we speak. But this is a case where you pay a lawyer, he's a lawyer, and they call it a legal expense. That's the exact term they use, legal expense in the books. And another thing that wasn't even said was we never even deducted it as a tax deduction. So that takes a whole vast area. Most people want to deduct everything. We never even took it as a tax deduction. But they called the payment to a lawyer a legal expense in the books. They didn't call it construction. They didn't say you're building a building. It called a payment to a lawyer because, as you know, Cohn is a lawyer, represented a lot of people over the years. Now, I'm not the only one. And wasn't very good in a lot of ways in terms of his representation, but he represented a lot of people. But he puts in an invoice or whatever, a bill, and they pay and they call it a legal expense. I got indicted for that. What else would you call it? Actually, nobody's been able to say what you're supposed to call it. If a lawyer puts in a bill or an invoice and you pay the bill, and in the book, it's a little line. That's a very small little line. I don't know if you could even write more than 2 words. It's not like you could tell a life story. They marked it down to a legal expense. This is what I got indicted over. Think of it. I got indicted. I'm the leading candidate. I'm beating Biden. I'm beating the Republicans now. I have the nomination. And this is what they try and take me off the trail for. That check's being paid to a lawyer. He is a lawyer, or was a lawyer. And also the things he got in trouble for were things that had nothing to do with me. He got in trouble and went to jail. This had nothing to do with me. This had to do with the taxi cab company that he owned, which is just something he owned, and medallions and borrowing money and a lot of things, but it had nothing to do with me. He represented a lot of people over the years. But they take this payment and they call it a legal expense, and you heard it today for the first time. This is what I got indicted over. This is what took me off and takes me off the campaign trail, because I should be in Georgia now. I should be in Florida now. I should be in a lot of different places right now campaigning, and I'm sitting here. And this will go on for a long time. It's very unfair. The judges conflicted, as you know. It's very unfair what's going on. And I should be allowed to campaign. And whoever heard of this, you got indicted for that? People in the court just said to me, I can't believe it. This is the case. So we did nothing wrong. The other thing is, if this were such a great case, why didn't the Southern District bring it? Who looked at it, turned it down? Why didn't numerous other agencies and law enforcement groups look at it? Because it was shown to everybody. And very importantly, why didn't the federal elections do anything about it? Because this is federal, it's not state. They're trying to make it a state case, whatever. And it's not state, it has nothing to do, it's never happened before. I believe it never happened before. This has never happened before, where the state tries to insert itself in federal elections. Nobody's ever seen it. But you know, federal elections took a total pass on it. They said essentially nothing was done wrong, or they would have done something about it. They're tough. They would have done something about it. But they said nothing, and they said, we're going to take a pass. Because they couldn't even believe it. Actually, if you read their letter, they couldn't even believe it. They were incredulous. And yet, Bragg picks it up. Now, with Bragg, if you look, when he first came in, he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. Now, when are they going to look at Pomerantz and what Pomerantz did? Because that's bad stuff. And when are they going to look at all the lies that Cohen did in the last trial? He got caught lying in the last trial. So he got caught lying, pure lying. And when are they going to look at that? Now we'll go to another subject, because Just a few blocks away, as you know, they had a trial on the $175 million. That's Letitia James. It's all coming out of the White House, by the way. And that's in front of Judge Engoron. And the judge really didn't know anything. He didn't know about collateral security. He said, supposing it goes down. Well, it doesn't go down because it's cash. I put up $175 million in cash, and we have a bonding company do it. And he challenged the bonding company that maybe the bonding company was no good. Well, they're good, and they also have $175 million of collateral, my collateral. But the judge didn't know anything about it. He didn't know what the $175 million cash meant. He had no idea what anything meant. And he had no idea what he did in the trial. And he charged me hundreds of millions of dollars on something where I'm totally innocent. But if you look at what happened today, Judge Engoron should not have done that trial. It should have gone to the business division where they have complex business trials. But actually, it should have never been brought because I didn't overestimate. You know, they say I overestimated. If you look at the numbers, they're underestimated. I underestimated. I did the opposite of what they said. And the reason that they tried to, and they did it for their own narrative, they valued $1 billion asset at $18 million. They valued other assets in as little, in order to build their narrative. They wanted to build a narrative. But if you look, and I have a complete record of what happened, Judge Engoron had no idea what was going on, didn't understand the most simple concepts. And this is the man that took a case, and this is why businesses are they're moving out of New York because they can't be subject to this. They'd be put out of business. They're moving out of New York because of it. But Judge Engoron had absolutely no idea what had happened. He didn't realize we put up 175. But when he found out we put it up, he said, what happens if it goes up or down? I said, it doesn't, or they said, it doesn't go up or down. It's cash that we put up, all cash. Very few people could do that. And the deal was approved with the Attorney General. You can believe that. But the deal was approved. She just tried to embarrass everybody, and she tried to embarrass a very good bonding company by saying they weren't creditworthy. Well, they were creditworthy, and what was more important is they had a security, $175 million that I put up. But the point here is that the judge had no idea what was happening. And this is the same judge that 2 months ago made a ruling that shook the world. It shook the world because everyone knows going to that trial, I did nothing wrong. And over here, I did nothing wrong also. This is a Biden witch hunt to keep me off the campaign trail. So far, it's not working because my poll numbers are higher than they've ever been because the public understands that it's a witch hunt.
Mr. Trump, what was it like hearing the Access Hollywood tape? Are you worried about Stormy Daniels testifying against you?
Where's Melania?
Well, there you have it. Former President Donald Trump came outside to talk to the media. He's saying his case is bogus. The judge doesn't even understand the financial aspect of the case. So what is really happening in the courtroom? The former president has spoken. He said he should be in Georgia right now. He should be in Georgia right now campaigning. So what does that look like? It is Monday, and he's in New York on trial for a hush money scandal case. And he's saying the judge don't even understand the evidence. This is incredible. This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, we got shots coming from outside the courthouse. We know just last weekend, a St. Augustine man set himself on fire. It was unrelated to former President Donald Trump. However, one can argue that the fact that it happened outside of the Manhattan Criminal Court, that individual was trying to send a very powerful message. And some would say he pretty much did. He put his life on the line. It took his life because of something he believed. Did it have anything to do with former President Donald Trump? I don't think so. Did he get the attention of the American people? Absolutely. Is he now dead? Yes. So I definitely wouldn't recommend that for anyone to do. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are on a break in Atlanta in the YSL case, but we see the former president came out and talked to the media. He does this periodically during the voir dire questioning. He did this periodically during the voir dire questioning, but he is now doing it now during his trial. He is under a gag order, and the judge has to decide tomorrow whether or not to fine him for alleged violations that the prosecutor made to the court. So he's facing $1,000 per violation. Will the judge rule in favor of the prosecution or against Donald Trump? We don't know. We're just going to wait and see. I am Dennis Byron reporting live from a secret location, but we are here. We're not going anywhere, and we're gonna watch the case going on in YSL as well as what's happening in former President Donald Trump's trial in New York City. With that said, we see you guys shortly. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have a camera outside the courthouse and a stakeout camera inside the courthouse. This is happening right now in New York City. YSL's on a lunch break. When they get back, we'll bring you back inside the courtroom. Yes, this is incredible. We are watching history unfold as the first time a former U.S. president has been put on trial and while out of office. This is the first time. We thought it was going to go down in Georgia. It is going down in Georgia, but we don't know when because we have some issues that we deal with in Georgia right now as it relates to whether or not the prosecutor in that case should be removed on the case totally, or can this case move forward? Well, Judge Scott McAfee has allowed the defensive teams of various defendants to argue their case at the higher court, and the decision has yet to come back whether or not that court will say, "Hey, DA Fonnie Willis, you can't handle this case." We don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. I'm Dennis Byron reporting once again from a secret location in a city near you.
Book your first cleaning today for only $19. I felt like I hated my apartment, but it turned out I just needed to get a professional cleaning. My friend told me about this cleaning service she uses. She said they'd clean my entire apartment for only $19. I thought, I've got to see what this place
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
This is how AI optimizes my schedule. So I have a project coming up, so I start by listing the project and then setting a deadline. Every task manager does that, but here's where it gets really powerful. Then I set how long I expect that project to take and what priority it is. And look, boom, it blocks out time on my calendar so that I finish it before the deadline. And not just with one project, but with all of my projects. But what if something unexpected comes up? That last minute meeting goes on the calendar, everything else rearranges, still making sure I meet all my deadlines. It's incredible. This app is called Motion, and it's only 62 cents a day for something that basically is your personal assistant. But if you tap here right now, you can try a 7-day free trial and just see how productive it really makes you.
Hey, let me show you something real quick. This t-shirt is one of the newest at Till Valhalla project and possibly one of the most important. So t-shirts like this help us reduce veteran suicide and donate memorial plaques to the families of fallen heroes. And the reason why that's so important is because our heroes sacrifice everything day in and day out. They put their lives on the line every single day and they don't ask for anything. To us, this is a symbol of freedom. And if you like our mission and you like everything about what we do, go ahead and click the link above or below and get yours today. Because at the end of the day, our heroes don't wear capes, they wear dog tags.
AJ was acting up, used the word zombie.
No.
Did you ever hear the words from JJ using the words zombie?
No.
I have nothing else.
All right.
Nothing on redirect.
All right. That concludes the testimony of this witness then. Thank you for appearing today. Will this witness be recalled by either side?
Not by the state.
Ms. Pryor?
No, Judge. Oh,
okay.
It's on, Judge. No.
All right. That concludes your testimony then. You may be released. Thank you for appearing.
I do apologize. We're going to take you back into the YSL trial. Please stand by. Stand by. We're going to bring the feedback into the courtroom. Stand by. We don't want that trial coverage. We're going to be back in YSL. Here we go.
$115, please, madam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, we'll see you back at $115, okay? All right, all rise.
Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, stand by. You're gonna bring me back in here. We'll get Judge Glanville back in the booth. We're gonna bring up the courtroom seal. Just stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Stand by. All right, here we go. We're waiting for the judge to get back on the bench in the YSL trial. I repeat, we're waiting for the judge to get back on the bench in the YSL trial. We're waiting for the judge to get back on the bench in the YSL trial. I repeat, we're waiting for the judge to get back on the bench in the YSL. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. That was feedback coming from one of my devices. You know you can hear me now. Don't tell me you can't hear me. I can hear myself now. Don't tell me you can't hear me. You know you can hear me. You know you can hear me. We'll get up close. Okay, we're getting up close. Okay. Oh yeah. I knew you couldn't. I knew you couldn't hear me. You know why you couldn't hear me? Because we didn't have the sound on. But I appreciate you, Vanderveer. Vanderveer, always on the lookout for your guy. I appreciate you. I really do. With that said, let's go back into the courtroom. Okay, so while we're waiting for these comfort breaks to expire, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you are following us on all platforms on Twitter at Hip Hop Inquirer or on Twitter at Mr. Dennis Byron, my personal page, as well as follow us on YouTube at Hip Hop Inquirer, HIPHOPENQUIER. Make sure you are following us on all those platforms and make sure you support the platform. Make sure you support the platform because I don't have to be here, nor do you have to be here. But I'm appreciative of you being here as well as me being here. With that said, support the platform, support the platform. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And if you got a product or service you want to promote on Hip Hop Inquirer, please shoot us a DM on either Twitter, Instagram at Mr. Dennis Byron or Hip Hop Inquirer. Don't be shy. Don't no. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come on in. Let us know what product service you have to promote. And if it fits our platform, then we will likely be able to assist you. With that said, let's go back into the courtroom because where's the judge at? Judge Glanville, pull up. Where are you, Judge Glanville? We don't see you. Okay, it looks like the judge is back on the bench. Looks like the judge is back on the bench.
You may proceed when ready, madam, and please speak in the microphone.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
I will. Detective Gaither, I showed you photographs and I asked you earlier if you remembered what the occupants of the blue vehicle that the victim Dexter Montgomery was in, if you recall what they looked like. Can you give the jury, can you tell the jury whether you actually had an opportunity to lay eyes on those persons in 2015?
Yes, I did.
And when you spoke with them, were you speaking with them in person or over the phone?
I spoke with, I believe, 3 of them in person and 1 over the phone.
Which one was over the phone?
Terrion.
The ones that you did speak with, do you recall their general stature as it relates to Kelvin Treadwell, comparatively speaking?
They look like kids to me. I mean, if I were to look at Mr. Treadwell, he looked like a grown man. These guys look like late teens, probably not even 20. They look like kids, if, in my opinion, just looking at them.
Okay. And were they big kids with baby faces, or in stature, were they smaller than Treadwell, larger than Treadwell?
I stand the questions to form.
Describe their stature size-wise in relation to Kelvin Treadwell.
Overrule, sir.
They all were fairly small in stature. Like I stated, they look like normal-sized teenagers. They didn't appear to be muscular or, you know, any weight to themselves. They just look like normal teens.
Okay. And what about in relation to Rodney Allison? Would the analysis be similar or different?
Definitely similar.
I'm going to show you what has been marked, and with the help of Mr. Atkins, have these already been admitted or just shown? Okay. I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 8, Bravo, Bravo 9, Bravo, Bravo 10, Bravo, Bravo 48, Bravo, Bravo 49, Bravo, Bravo 50, Bravo, Bravo 51, BB, 52, BB, 53, BB, 54, BB, and 63, BB, as well as 72, Bravo, Bravo.
Have those already been shown to defense counsels? Yes.
They have, and they've been admitted as.
Have they been admitted already, all of them?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
And confirming, Your Honor, they have all been admitted as evidence. Showing you, with the assistance of Ms. Knight, on the screen, 8 Bravo Bravo. Is 8 Bravo Bravo and 9 Bravo Bravo, 10 Bravo Bravo, are those the vehicle that?
Your Honor, I apologize. I asked for the photograph as in evidence to be removed if we're not discussing on your screen.
They're literally here, right in front of the witness.
You're going on to either another topic or identifying other exhibits.
Judge.
Is this the same exhibit that's on the screen?
It is.
I'll overrule the objection, Mr. Steele.
Is the vehicle depicted in 8 9 and 10 Bravo Bravo. The vehicle that your investigation revealed the victim Dexter Montgomery and the other 4 gentlemen that you interviewed were in the night that Dexter Montgomery was shot.
Yes, this appears to be the blue Ford Escape vehicle.
And showing you State's Exhibit 50 Bravo Bravo, if we can put that on the screen. Are you familiar with those type of placards at the Atlanta Police Department?
I am.
And do you use them in your own investigation?
I don't process crime scenes, so I guess that would be a no.
Okay.
But I have seen them on it during APD crime scenes.
And so that's fair to say you didn't put these down here, correct?
No,
And you were not at the scene of the shooting the night it occurred, correct?
no.
All right. Have you had occasion to see shell casings or ammunition from the type of guns that you saw both Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy carrying at the gas station the night Dexter Montgomery shot in the head?
I have.
Tell the jury what occasions you've had to see ammunition and shell casings from those type of firearms.
Relevant?
Your Honor, I'm going to ask questions about these.
And you're holding what, madam?
Yes, I'm holding up 51 Bravo Bravo, 52 Bravo Bravo. I have to establish a foundation
All right.
for knowledge.
Overrule, sir.
Your Honor,
Which is,
Hold on. Basis. Overrule, sir. Remember, we've switched to lay witness testimony already, so, okay?
right, she's.
And it's your witness, your objection. Your objection is overruled, sir. Okay.
would you tell the jury about the occasions you've had to observe personally and up close ammunition, shell casings, or live rounds from the types of firearms that you saw Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy walking around with on the Citgo and the surveillance footage that they've already seen?
Yes. I've over my almost 19 years of police work, I've worked plenty incidents that involve assault rifles, AK-47s, Dracos, those type of large assault rifles that use those rounds, the 223 rounds, or I believe it's 5.62 rounds. I've shot those type of weapons at the shooting range as a police officer, and those rounds are normally long and slender, very similar to the ones that I reviewed from these crime scene pictures when I worked this case.
So that takes me to the next series of questions. Would you display on the screen for me, Ms. Knight? State's Exhibit 51, Bravo, Bravo. Is State's Exhibit 51, Bravo, Bravo consistent with the type of ammunition?
Well, for expert testimony, subject matter that the witness is not qualified as an expert.
Overruled, sir.
Is State's Exhibit 51, Bravo, Bravo consistent with the type of ammunition used in the firearms we saw on the surveillance footage with Demise McMullen and Walter Murphy?
Yes.
And looking at State's Exhibit 52, Bravo, Bravo, are you able to see what type of shell casing that is?
It looks like one from an assault rifle.
Showing
Large
a
caliber
closer
assault
shot.
rifle.
State's 53, Bravo, Bravo.
The same.
All right. And is 53 Bravo Bravo consistent with the type of ammunition that would be used in the firearms we saw both or either Demise McMullen or Walter Murphy displaying and wielding on the surveillance footage earlier?
Mr. Shard, I'll sustain that objection, okay? That would be expert testimony.
Okay. Looking at State's Exhibit 53 Bravo Bravo.
Take them to school, Judge. Take them to school.
Bravo, Bravo, the type of ammunition that you would expect to see from a gun like the ones displayed in the surveillance footage carried by Walter Murphy and Demise McMullen?
Same objection, Your
I
Honor.
sustain the objection.
Does State's Exhibit 53 Bravo Bravo, based on your knowledge of firearms and your experience with assault rifles, is the shell casing shown in 53 Bravo Bravo consistent with shell casings from an assault rifle? From an assault rifle.
I stand the objection.
Come on, DA Love.
Are you familiar with the type of gun that would shoot State's Exhibit 53 Bravo Bravo?
I've fired.
Let her answer the question.
Speaking from her personal experience.
I'm gonna still sustain the objection.
Okay. Right. Going to the gun range one time doesn't make you an expert with that
Based
weapon.
on what you were able to learn about the location, showing State's Exhibit 54 Bravo Bravo on the screen, do you recognize 54 Bravo Bravo?
Yes.
And what do you recognize 54 Bravo Bravo to be?
The Citgo station where this incident, well, the beginning of this incident occurred at that intersection, Jonesboro Road and Brownsville Road.
Are you comfortable taking that pointer above the easel behind your right shoulder?
Sure.
Careful when you step down. And with your back to the wall so they can see everything you're pointing to. Is Jonesboro Road displayed on State's Exhibit 54 Bravo Bravo?
Parts of it is.
Would you point out which parts are?
This is Jonesboro Road here.
Okay. And does Jonesboro Road intersect another road where you stopped with your pointer?
Yes.
And what road is that?
Brownsville Road runs this way.
Okay.
This side of the street is the cemetery, so there's no adjacent road for Brownsville to cross. It starts here.
You said that side of the road is the what?
Cemetery on this side.
What cemetery is over there?
I couldn't tell you the name of it.
Showing you State's Exhibit 63 Bravo Bravo. If you'll stay right there, we're gonna put it on the screen. Would you point out the area that you were just describing with the previous exhibit for the jury?
Yes, this is Jonesboro Road here, and this is the cemetery area here. On here. This is Brownsville Road.
Thank you. And showing you State's Exhibit 72 Bravo Bravo on the screen, please. Would you tell the jury where on this exhibit the areas you just described are located?
Yep. The Citgo station is here up top. This is the intersection of Brownsville Road. Brownsville Road runs straight down, parallel with the Jonesboro Road, which is also State Route 54. Okay. And this here is the cemetery, this green area. The line's going all the way down to the truck stop.
And are you able to tell the jury what roads are shown in State's Exhibit 48 Bravo Bravo displayed on the screen? 48. Are you able to tell the jury what roads are shown there?
This here appears to be Brownsville Road, where the police car is facing. And here going this way is Harper Road, which crosses over Jonesboro Road. I'm sorry, Brownsville Road.
Brownsville Road? Okay, thank you. You can have a seat. When you spoke with D'Angelo White after you all picked him up to take him back to the Citgo, did either you or Detective Dennis record the conversation, any conversation that you all had?
Yes, we did.
Generally speaking, without talking about what he said, what was the nature of the conversation that you all had in the vehicle together?
I'll object to that if that's evidence rules of recording.
Your Honor, I'll scratch that last question.
All right, it's withdrawn.
And I'm going to show you. What has been marked as State's Exhibit 102 Bravo Bravo. I'm approaching the witness, if I may, Your Honor.
You may, madam.
I have provided to counsel for the defendants the thumb drive with the exhibits, but I welcome either to come up and view what I'm showing the witness if they choose to do so at this time. If not, may I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, do you recognize the digital file labeled State's Exhibit 102 Bravo Bravo on the thumb drive that you referenced earlier?
Yes.
And is that a fair and accurate copy of the interview or the conversation that took place in the vehicle after you and Detective Dennis picked up D'Angelo White
Yes.
following your phone interview?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state.
What date now?
This was this on July 13, 2015?
Yes.
State tenders State's Exhibit 102 Bravo Bravo as evidence, Your Honor.
Any further objection, gentlemen, or ladies? All right, no further objection. Yes, subject to the court's earlier rulings, States 102 Bravo Bravo is admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor, for publishing that.
You doing all right? You want us to go somewhere else? I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we trying to get your boys some justice. This ain't go that way.
Which way? This one?
You said that your mom know?
She in 2607? Or is it 7 or 8? Your license say 8.
My license is 8. Yeah. I'm on saying right here.
Okay. Which this Breezewell that one?
I really don't want to be in the parking.
You just want to pull out? Okay.
Would you describe for the jury who it is that we have just now heard over the last 39 seconds?
Myself, Investigator Dennis, and D'Angelo White.
You want to call her? Long story short, though, we trying to keep you out of it as best we can, but at the same time, we need somebody to step up with the other what we got. You know what I'm saying? Because Buddy, was y'all arguing or something or nothing? And they just pulled out the sticks on y'all. Did anybody in y'all car pull out anything on them? We had guns and shit. Was Buddy trying to talk to dude girl and that's what he got mad about or what? So when y'all first pulled up, what was like the conversation about? Just about the speed? Let's see how they climb on that, right? You driving up a little bit close. So they feel like we just followed them. This is Tesco. This is Tesco right here. This not Tesco. Right. Tesco run down way down the street. They pull in there. We pull in there. Boom. So they think, shit, we either trying to rob them or something. But nigga now OG Ben, he got some money.
Like where he get paid from? How he got money? Would he rap or something?
The rapper on tour.
Do you mind if I pull down at where the stop sign is so you can show me exactly where the intersection where the shooting happened?
Intersection ain't never happened right here.
I know, that's why I said I want to turn around and go back down that way. If that's cool with you.
Yeah, go that way.
Okay. I'll let you drive.
18. Your birthday one day after mine.
So y'all hang out down by Lakewood, y'all don't be up this way? What high school you went to?
You just came out? How long ago? A day ago. They told y'all I was calling for you? Phone. What you was locked up for? Probation.
Take this left.
I gotta throw me some, man. Bro, you some?
Tell you what.
Yeah. Tell me all this shit.
Something like what?
Money.
How much you talking about?
20.
$20?
Yeah. I really couldn't even say shit. My other partner, they wasn't gonna say shit neither. How you know they ain't already said shit? I know they weren't gonna say nothing.
How you know that?
I know them personally. Right. But what if you'd caught that bullet in your head? What you would want us to do? You feel me? You seen your partner? I ain't seen him.
Why you ain't been up there to see him?
That's why, man, this shit too hot now. I ain't know where hospital he was in anyway.
He ain't even in the hospital. He in a rehabilitation center. He that fucked up.
Like half his brain, like
It's literally like
it's gone.
his head is gone.
Like a chunk of his head is gone. You feel me? If that was you, what would you want him to do for you? That's what you got to think about.
The right thing.
I just saying, nobody in my family fuck with police anyway. They want to try to tell you. We understand that. I'm the only one that just fuck with that shit that was chosen. And that's what make our job.
For the record, Your Honor, 4:55 to 6:15, we are advancing from 4:55 to 6:15.
Yes.
allowed to do this back in?
Yes, you may.
And Your Honor, may I, while this portion is in play?
As long as you speak in the microphone.
I will speak at all.
Okay, all right. And it's on, okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we are now starting at 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
You working anything?
Circle it initially. All you gotta do. It'll take you back to where you need to go. I got no reason.
So $20 is worth you doing the right thing. You said what now? Well, I guess you could just show us where exactly the shooting happened. Let me tell you like this. You're dealing with 3 of the realest police officers you ever come across. Off top. You're dealing with 3 of the realest. And trust me, I understand your situation. And you just getting out all that good shit. But if you come to me just on some real shit, like, hey, I just got out of jail, I need something. Could you throw me a little something? I get that. But do you really, huh? But if you really think that I'm a
Detective Gaither, for the record, the exchange that just took place between D'Angelo White, you and Detective Dennis, would you explain what that was regarding?
We showed him the lineup. We wanted him to, if he could, pick out a person that he knew was responsible for shooting his friend. He began to, what I felt like, tried to extort for some money to do the right thing, asking for $20 to pick a person out. And I've just kind of excused my language on the tape as well, but I'm not gonna pay you to do the right thing. Either you're gonna do it. I told him then, just show me where the shooting happened and you basically get the F out my car. I mean, I'm not gonna go back and forth about paying you to just do the right thing for your friends. So that was the gist of it.
And that amount that he wanted was how much?
$20.
Yes, continue. So we're starting back at
Pay you for doing the
8 minutes and 38 seconds.
right thing. That ain't my boy. You got another thing coming. You come to me just straight up like, hey, look, I'm down and out on my shit. Can you give me $20 for whatever? But you talking to me as if you doing me a favor by doing the right thing for your boy.
We gonna solve it.
I can respect the other way. 100%. Because I ain't better than nobody. I come from the same shit you come from. But don't try to try me on no fuck shit. Like, pay me to pick this nigga out. It don't work like that. Either you gonna do it, brother man, or you not. I would appreciate if you did. If I can help you in any other way I can, I will. But don't play it. Don't play it the way you planned it. That ain't the move.
Which way, big dog?
That ain't the move, man.
This man shot your homeboy in front of you.
It ain't even about that now. It's not even about that now. Y'all know exactly who did it. I don't mind helping somebody that need it. I don't. Because I want somebody to do the same thing for me, but don't play it the way you playing it, bro.
You hit me out?
You need to come at me a whole nother way. This shit you talking ain't how we do police work. It's not. This the intersection, right?
You see what them two people started?
Yeah.
We started at this stop sign.
Coming this way.
They came from my way down this long ass street where no stop sign. Shot right here. Boom, boom, boom.
Which y'all was coming back this way though, right?
Yeah, we were coming this way.
Y'all coming that way and they were coming from that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they turn on this street after they shot or did they keep straight?
No, we were coming this way.
Right.
We started at stop sign. They were coming down that long.
Down Brownsville. Yeah.
So they cut y'all off. Yeah. They knew where y'all was from? Yeah.
Are you gonna do the right thing?
Yeah, man.
What we waiting on?
You got it.
You wanna get dropped off back at home?
Yeah.
You show another one?
You ain't even did nothing with that one. Pull that hair or something. Black on me.
Yeah.
Take that over. You get one, man. What it is, what it gonna be? See you on the right on? You gonna throw me some, man?
I can't do it like that.
I ain't to my eye yet, man. I'm to my
I'll see what I can do.
All I need is to circle the person who you saw that night that pulled out the gun on you. Circle it and sign up under it and initial. That's all I need you to do. Sign my name? Yeah, man. Initially. I sign my name, bro.
Initially.
Just circling it initially then. I circle initially. Then that's like one of us could have circled. You got me? I'm just saying, they just like me saying, they just like me circling it. Y'all take the paperwork, boom. You go back to the discovery page and saying, I did.
Bruh, why do y'all think shit work like that? I've been doing this 13 years, bruh. It don't work like that.
This is company.
You know what unit we work in? We don't work zone 3, number one. And that's what y'all used to see in these zone 3 cases. Do you want to know the department we work in?
What department?
We're on the gang unit. This shit is way bigger than you.
I need to show them. Put it. Picture.
Yeah, like we. No, wait for that.
He ain't ready for that.
Like, the case is
Going.
It's going, but we need y'all help. That's just how it go. We need y'all help. We need somebody to step up and do the right thing. Like, we know you know. We know you know what I'm saying, what it is. But you gotta, man. I don't want to sound like I'm begging you, dog, but I'm asking you to step up and do the right thing.
I should have took a picture of your homeboy. That's what I should have did. Two pictures of home. Who? Okay, I said two pictures. I'm telling you though, he fucked up. Who you shot with?
He got shot with an AK.
AK?
This side of his head.
You see that? That's where he at.
Just like that.
That's where he at. He in a rehab. He fucked up.
They waiting for his skull to heal because they gonna have to take him back into surgery to put a hard piece in his head so he don't have a big ass dip on the side of his head. And this shit is literally gone.
The bullet hit him right here.
And took off all that skull.
So they had to remove all that. One of them motherfuckers did that. And you still talking to him? Huh?
Because it didn't hit any of his brain. It just tore his damn skull off. How cool you and old boy was?
I'm pumping.
The partner,
Real
right?
pumping.
The real partner, huh?
Late real pumping.
Huh?
Not late real pumping.
How long y'all been knowing each other?
4 years.
3-4 years of real partner, right? And that nigga laying up in there right now, looking at you, knowing what the fuck going on. What you think he'll say? My best partner got murdered 2 days after Christmas. I wish the nigga would put a piece of paper in front of me and show me who shot it, and I knew who did. You only get too many partners like that. You meet a bunch of other niggas, but
Hey man, what I finna say? Shit, when y'all drop me back at the house, y'all gonna drop me back off over here?
we'll drop it out wherever you want. We listen, all that, we don't make sure you gonna get straight wherever you need to get straight. We're not gonna drop you right out from the spot, nothing like that. Wherever you need
No, I'm saying I need to go to the house, get my phone, and come back over here.
What the fuck? What the fuck is you doing for me though? Trying to get some extra shit out here. You need to go. What is you doing for me though? You ain't did nothing for me, bro. You ain't did nothing.
I ain't finna do something for y'all.
Well, do it.
Let's run it.
Do it and we can run it because we just wasting time at this point. This your partner. This your nigga you been on. Nigga that you nigga that's about to die up in the hospital for some bullshit. He could probably die.
Man, what?
They gonna get a t-shirt for him. And keep it moving. Wear a t-shirt for him?
BIP who? GIP. GIP? All right. Only nigga in the head, but I said nigga on DK. That's the only y'all see it, man. See DK.
Look at that other
one. There's ain't no other one. Just him. It's another one. Look at that. Do one tonight right here.
Which one?
Nigga name OG. Circle it and do the same thing. Either one of the man we go fuck with. We thought we behind transportation. Boom.
Say what?
Either one who dog fuck with, they thought we finna eat. Thought we finna rob them. Why we driving?
You think he wants called?
He's one that called. I know that nigga. That nigga Instagram. What's his Instagram? I don't know that hard. It's on my phone. What you think it is? OG Bentley.
With friends like that, you don't need enemies. You don't need enemies with friends like that.
Just saying, but I don't know, bro.
Just kill all that. Kill all that.
I'm saying she do the same thing. Write their name on this shit. Nigga end up name popping up on this shit.
It don't work like that with me, I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you.
I just want to come to my mom house and this shit. Anyway, we kind of stop sign. Right here. Boom. What was the conversation like? The conversation went on. Well, like, damn, he pulled out on us, or what was y'all talking about? But you see how they did you out here coming up, right? Yeah.
So what we see here, ladies and gentlemen, is
he drive fast.
the witness who's currently
So they
incarcerated
was coming this way, like coming from that way.
You talking about
is
going?
being
Yeah, we
impeached
going
by
this
his
way.
prior
No, I'm
testimony.
saying when the shooting happened, and y'all right here, they were coming from this way, right?
Yeah, boom, boom.
Did they turn past y'all? Or they kept going straight.
They from Cleveland, so they went this way.
They kept going straight.
Went all the way around the golf course and came back up to that way. Shot 2 times. We heard the first shot, me and my other 3 partners. First shot the first time, boom, he jumped. He came through the window, hit him into the air. You know where they be at? I just heard that. Yeah. They be on Cleveland.
Like where?
Like, you know what, Mount Zion?
Yeah.
The apartment down there. Chairs. You know what Empire Park is?
Yeah.
That's where they mostly be at Empire Park. Like,
And you say GIP, what you mean?
see, we ain't no game.
I say you were. I just asked what you mean.
GIP stands for get all profit. Like, we don't want nothing less.
You want to keep straight? You want to keep
Sir.
We're stopping it, Your Honor, at 21:39.
You may, sir.
So you need me to step out?
No, no.
Okay, we're good.
All right.
Detective, I'm going to now show you what has been labeled as State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha, which, Your Honor, for the record, is a color version of what has already been tendered as State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo. Has it been? Okay. And in the event anyone wants to look at it before I walk to the witnesses, has been provided to counsel for the defense? You good? Okay.
You may approach.
Thank you, Judge. Madam, I'd like for you to look at State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha and tell me if you recognize this multi-page document with numbering at the bottom. And you can flip through each one.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize what is depicted in that document?
This is a copy of photographic lineups that we showed Mr. White in the vehicle.
And if you would keep your voice raised so
I
that you
apologize.
can hear you clearly. Are those 2 separate lineups shown in that exhibit? State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha?
Yes.
All right. And would you please, for the record, just state the FCDA page number that the first lineup begins on and the FCDA page number at the bottom that the second one begins
The first photographic lineup starts with 810, FCDA 810. And the second one is FCDA 812.
And let's start with the first lineup.
Mhm.
What person is depicted in that lineup that is of interest to you in this case?
Walter Murphy,
And the second lineup, what person is depicted in that lineup that is of interest to you in this case?
Kelvin Treadwell,
Are there markings on the front page of each lineup? In other words, did you write something on the page preceding the photographs themselves?
yes,
And is that in your handwriting?
it is.
Are those two lineups accurate representations? And by accurate representations, I mean an accurate copy of the lineups that you showed to D'Angelo White in the interview that we just heard played for the jury from July 13, 2015.
It is.
Your Honor, the state tenders State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha as evidence.
Any objection to states 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha? Are hearing none. States 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha is admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Investigative Gator, we're going to utilize the screens to your left and above.
You want to use a pointer with this one?
Yes. If we could just zoom in. What is the purpose of the name and date that is depicted on the first page of State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha?
I would use just a blank sheet just to cover up any evidential purposes. So if I had my file folder open and I didn't necessarily want the photo lineup to be shown to whoever I was speaking to, I would always essentially just make like a cover page with just the person's name and his date of birth or her date of birth.
And scrolling up along that, who wrote the word copy above the date and those initials that we see there?
This is my handwriting. I wrote copy, the date, and my initials.
What was the purpose of that?
A copy was given to the.
D'Angelo White just got doxxed.
Okay.
So I just wrote copy.
Just got doxxed.
Speak up, please, if you could.
Sir?
If you could speak up, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wrote copy. This here was given to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office. So I just dated the date that I made the copy. I didn't want to give them my original at the time, so.
Okay.
Wrote copy, the date, and my initials.
And Your Honor, does the court wish that I give to the witness the microphone I'm no longer using, or would you just prefer we keep going as we are?
If it's portable, yes.
Would you go ahead and? Detective Gaither, what are we looking at on the second page of State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha?
The second page is Walter Murphy's name with the lineup 2. What I would do was make different lineups with the same persons, but I would just change the order in which he was on the photographic lineup. And these are the other 5 individuals that were in the 6-pack lineup along with Walter Murphy.
Did you show to D'Angelo White these names at the time that you showed him the 6-pack photo lineup?
No.
Okay. And if you would advance forward to the bottom of that page, to the right of this page on the screen in front of you, is there writing that you recognize?
Yes.
Beginning with a date. Would you please tell the jury what that writing is? Who wrote it?
I wrote it. Talking about here?
Yes.
I wrote it.
What was the purpose of that writing?
To memorialize what the lineup was for and the date that it occurred.
And what is the name depicted under the date 7/13/15?
D'Angelo White.
And what are the numbers depicted under the name D'Angelo White?
2/24/97, which is his date of birth.
Now, what is written underneath that date of birth?
Identified Walter Murphy, aka DK, as person with assault rifle and shooter with the number 3.
All right. And then what's that at the bottom in the circle?
My initials and my police ID number.
And the copy on the far left, is that for the same reason that you described earlier?
Yes.
All right. Advancing to page 3, if we could flip that around. Would you tell the jury what it is, that's good, what it is that they are looking at on page 3 of State's Exhibit 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha?
This is what we call a photographic lineup. It generally contains 6 persons, 1 picture to include the person that you suspect is involved in whatever type of incident that you're investigating.
Now, which person is circled out of these 6 people who are depicted here?
Walter Murphy.
And who placed the circle around Walter Murphy's head?
D'Angelo White.
Are there any initials or other markings to identify that person as having been circled by D'Angelo White?
Yes, he put his initials here, DW, and circled them right under Walter Murphy's photograph.
Did you personally see him place his initials there?
I did.
What is the number next to case number at the bottom?
That's the date that we met with him and he identified Walter Murphy.
All right. And that case number to the right of the words case number, if it's 151022458, is that the number for this particular case?
Yes, that's the case number signed by APD.
All right. When you asked D'Angelo White to look at the photographs in that 6-pack, what was your understanding of how well he knew Walter Murphy?
From what he told me, he knew him pretty well. He had been close enough to him to see a tattoo on his face. He knew the area where he hung out, the guys who he hung around with. So at that time, I believed he was pretty familiar with how he looked, who he was.
Is there any particular, backing up, is this the first photo array that you've ever shown to a witness in a case you've had to investigate?
No.
And is it your practice to treat persons who do not know or are not familiar with the suspect the same as you would persons who do know a suspect when you are showing photographs or lineups involving such suspects?
Yes.
Right. Now, is there any particular reason you didn't just show D'Angelo White a single photo of Walter Murphy?
Based on what he told us about what he knew about Mr. Murphy, he didn't know his real name. He only knew him by nickname. So he didn't necessarily have a personal knowledge with him, like went to school with him, grew up together, or family member, anything like that. So in those instances, we try to find like pictures closest to the person that you suspect is involved in an incident. And you just show him 5 other photos just to see if he's able to pick them out, because he doesn't have a personal relationship with the person.
And just so that the record is clear, what similarities did you try to find with the person Walter Murphy in the other 5 photographs that you chose?
Objection, Your Honor. Basis. Document speaks for itself.
For the record, Your Honor.
I will rule the objection.
Go ahead.
I attempted to find 5 other photos that were similar in skin tone, hair type, obviously ethnicity. Mr. Murphy also has visible tattoos on his face. So I wanted to find photos of persons that had tattoos in his face as well, just so Mr. Murphy wouldn't stand out as the only person in the 6-photo lineup that had a tattoo on his face.
And did you seek photos of people with
Spit it
tattoos
out.
in a similar location as
Ethnicity.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes,
Spit it out.
everyone here has some type
Ethnicity.
of tattoo in between their eyebrows or near the cheek area.
Okay. Did you have to give to Mr. White the $20 he asked for before he would put his initials or sign or circle that page?
Absolutely not.
All right. If you would go on to the next page in 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha. Okay. Now, what are we looking at on the next page of 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha?
This is the cover sheet for Mr. Kelvin Treadwell's lineup. It also has his name and his position in the photo lineup, along with the names of the other 5 people that are in the lineup.
Did you show this page to D'Angelo White before he saw the 6-pack or photo array containing Kelvin Treadwell?
No, I didn't.
All right. And what else, if we could advance to the bottom of the page, would you tell the jury what the writing is on the far right side of this page?
That's the date that I met with Mr. White, Mr. White's name and date of birth.
And what is it that you've written underneath Mr. White's date of birth?
Identified Kelvin Treadwell, AKA OG Bentley, as ordering the shooting.
And do you circle your initials and put your police number at the bottom as well?
Yes.
And that word copy and date and initials on the left, is that for the same reason as you identified earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If we could advance to the last page of 73 Alpha, 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha. Would you tell the jury what it is? Can we squinch it down some? That we're looking at in the last page of 73 Bravo Bravo Alpha, labeled FCDA 813 at the bottom.
This is a 6-pack photo lineup and containing Mr. Treadwell.
Okay. And which person in this particular lineup is circled?
This gentleman here in position number 4.
Who placed the circle around position number 4?
D'Angelo White.
And did D'Angelo White also place his initials below that and circle it?
Yes.
And is the case number the same as the one on the previous lineup?
Yes.
Is the date the same as well?
Yes.
Did you give to Mr. White $20 for him to choose anyone in this lineup?
Absolutely not.
And why did you refuse to do that? And you can have.
I'm not gonna insult my integrity by paying you to do the right thing. Honestly, you gonna do it, you're gonna do it. If you're not, I'll find somebody else who will.
And you may have a seat. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 70, Bravo Bravo, and 71, Bravo Bravo, and which have previously been shown to counsel for the defense. But before I walk to the witness, I'll make certain they see that again, Judge. Showing you the demonstratives labeled 70 Bravo Bravo and 71 Bravo Bravo. State's Exhibit 70 Bravo Bravo and 71 Bravo Bravo. Have you seen these demonstratives before?
I'm not certain. You mean the intersection or these actual photos?
The intersections depicted in these.
Oh, yes, yes.
Do you recognize the intersection depicted in State's Exhibit 70 Bravo Bravo?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
I recognize it as the number one, the area that Mr. White showed us where the shooting happened, and also I'm familiar with that after that particular incident. It's Harper Road and Browns Mill Road, Southeast.
And State's Exhibit 71 Bravo Bravo, do you recognize the intersection shown in that photograph?
Yes, it's the same intersection, just from a different angle. Browns Mill Road at Harper Road, Southeast.
Are you able to use State's Exhibit 70 Bravo Bravo and 71 Bravo Bravo and denote the description that D'Angelo White gave you of the vehicle travel direction and the incident that occurred at that location as he drove you through the area where Dexter Montgomery was shot.
Yes.
Could you
Yes.
please do so, starting with states 70 Bravo Bravo. And with more graphics than words, if you would.
Say again?
With more graphics, drawings than words.
Oh, okay. You want me to do it on both or just?
Yes,
one?
please. And I'm gonna take what you did on 70 and show it to the defense. Mr. Sharp, you would want to come up. Okay, I'll bring it to you. And have you done as much on 71 Bravo Bravo as well?
Is that okay? Do you like it? Or can you understand it?
Accurately describes it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll show it to the defense. And would you just initial, put your name somewhere on 71 Bravo Bravo and 70 Bravo Bravo as well?
In the picture on the white.
Either one.
My full name or your initial?
Initials. Thank you. Your Honor, the state tender states exhibit 70, thank you, 70 Bravo Bravo and 71 Bravo Bravo for demonstrative purposes.
Any objection to state 70 Bravo Bravo or 71 Bravo Bravo for demonstrative purposes? All right, they're admitted.
Thank you. I'm going to show you 70 Bravo Bravo on the screen, and if you would describe, well, 70 Bravo Bravo before your markings, would you describe what you have written on 70 Bravo Bravo, the sheet of paper, using the pointer for the jury and this microphone?
So on a sheet of paper, I wrote blue vehicle and put some dash marks as basically a representative for direction of travel with the arrowhead at the top. This will be where the blue vehicle, the victim's vehicle, was traveling and stopped here at the stop sign. This is Browns Mill Road here. I wrote on the paper nitro with the hash marks and an arrow at the top to demonstrate the location that the Dodge Nitro was traveling, which is straight down this way, down Browns Mill.
Thank you. And showing you 71 Bravo Bravo without your markings, would you please describe to the jury what it is that you have marked on 71 Bravo Bravo?
On 71 Bravo Bravo, I wrote Nitro with the same hashtag marks to represent an arrow with an arrow on the top. This is the direction of travel the Nitro was traveling, which is this way. And basically kind of went over here towards the stop sign. This is Harper Road. I put dash marks and blue vehicle, which was where the victim's car was stopped, right here.
Thank you. You may take your seat. Thank you so much. At the time that you met with D'Angelo White, had you had a chance as an investigator or an officer with the Atlanta Police Department to observe individuals under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or medication that impaired one's ability to communicate?
I have.
Did you see signs that in any way led you to believe that D'Angelo White was under the influence of any drug that might have impaired his ability to understand what you were saying?
I didn't see any signs of that.
Was either of the persons, either of the defendants in the courtroom today, inside that vehicle with you at the time that you met with D'Angelo White on July 13, 2015?
I stand in objection.
At any time that you met with D'Angelo White, was either of the defendants in the room with you all?
No.
Your Honor, may I approach with a member of the defense?
Step out. Can we step out, sir?
No, I don't think so, Your Honor.
Go ahead and continue with our witnesses for the remainder of the afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take about 10 minutes or thereabouts. All rise.
So Detective Gaither is giving testimony to establish that not only was DK Walter Murphy the shooter of Mr. Montgomery, but anything that he had previously said about his non-involvement should fall on deaf ear. Again, how does this crime connect to Young Thug? Why is Walter Murphy walking the streets right now while a man with half a head has yet to get justice? Young Thug was not charged with shooting Mr. Montgomery, nor should he have been, because these acts appears to be committed by Mr. Walter Murphy. So who else thinks that this is a reach? Thug did not. There's been no testimony that would support Thug's involvement, nor has there been testimonies to suggest that Thug ordered this innocent bystander to be shot. The person responsible is home free. So, what do you guys make of that? What do you guys make of that testimony? And is this more of the same? More of the same as it relates to witnesses that are not literally connecting the dots to Young Thug? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back. I too have to take a comfort break.
the state is going into, with the court's permission, the video, audio of statements of Mr. Walter Murphy that I've
What
objected to.
What date?
First is going to be July 15, 2015, then August 18, 2015.
All right.
But the very beginning of July 15, 2015, on the recording, Mr. Murphy's talking about, I'm going to get killed. Jeffrey Williams' father saw me out there. The police officer put on his mask, things like that. And I asked the court to exclude that from testimony because it is character, it's witness intimidation. And he clearly says on the recording, this has nothing to do with little Jeff. I understand that. But it still is very, very hard to erase that image. And the case that Your Honorable Court wrestled with last time was Morrell, M-O-R-R-E-L-L versus State, 313 Georgia, 247 Division 2, 869 Southeast 2D 447 2022 case. But it really just shined on me a light because the last question before the Honorable Court took this last break was D'Angelo White in the car with any of the accused? I objected, you sustained. Then it was D'Angelo White, when he spoke with you openly, whatever the record shows, so these are not quotes, with any of the accused? And the answer was no. And that's character. So I just ask you to please, again, I make my strongest motion to exclude that section because people don't talk to police for different reasons. I don't know. Mr. D'Angelo White, I'm not saying this is accurate in his mind, but he's doing another 7 years, he said, or 3 years in prison on armed robbery. He got 10 years. He's done 7 years. He may not want to speak because the state of Georgia prosecuted him. He may not want to speak because he goes down to the prison and becomes a cooperator. I don't know the reason, but to put it on where any of these people there, that is really goes to the heart of character and what's moral. In the other case we talked about say. So I'm asked the state not to ask those questions in the future unless they have a basis that, you know, Jeffrey Williams directly or indirectly threatened the person. Or the person said, I can't do this because, you know, I'm in fear of this person. Otherwise, this is really 403 territory. This case, the state indicted it as a gigantic conspiracy RICO gang case. And if we let this in, at some point, it's just tipping the scale. They have so much evidence to show association. So I think it's very, very prejudicial. I just wanted to, I know I raised it before. I know you give me, I believe you give me a continuing objection to anything that you do let in, but I just wanted to raise it that I believe that those questions are beyond the pale.
I'm gonna let the state respond again, but I did take a look at Morrell, and I believe that it's the state's offering it for a different purpose. So I'll let them frame that issue. But I understand your objection, sir. Yes, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I'll stand here if it's okay and the court can hear me well enough. Your Honor.
It's not me, it's everybody else, remember.
Is there anyone that cannot hear me? Let me go ahead and go to the mic.
Now, remember, there are plenty of people that outside of this courtroom are listening, and they have asked, or we have a harder time with audio, so.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on 1 second, please.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on 1 second, please.
In other words, we are all watching. We are all watching and listening. So speak up, District Attorney Love. Speak up.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Your Honor, two things regarding the information that Mr. Steele asked to exclude. One is that the information goes directly under 24-6-622. It goes to the witness's reason for testifying the way that he does. I believe that his objection was to Mr. Murphy and his statements as opposed to D'Angelo White, if I'm not mistaken, Your Honor. And so, Mr. Murphy, not only are we offering this for as contradiction, testimony and evidence, we are offering under 246621, the interview that he gave to contradict what he said on the stand. On the stand, he said that he was afraid of going to jail because he was false flagging. At no point during the interview on July or on August or during the proffer in February of 2016 did Mr. Murphy say anything about that he was false flagging. He never claimed to be or claimed or expressed fear for false flagging. What he did express was fear that he was being seen by Jethro, I think he called him. And he was seen when the officer pulled the mask up over his face. You all are going to get me killed, were the things that he said. Just by looking at this interview or just by looking at this surveillance footage, y'all are going to get me killed. So under 621, 246, 622, showing the witness's feelings and relationship towards the parties in general, we are not asserting that anyone made a threat as to Mr. Murphy. As Mr. Steele said, I think at some point, Mr. Murphy may have even clarified that I'm not saying that he threatened me or he said he was going to do anything. I believe that the concerns that he has are concerns that the witnesses, both Mr. White and Mr. Murphy, I believe probably would have gladly answered for him on cross-examination, as they've given the examiners from the state a little bit more difficulty remembering things and consistently testifying with what they have said earlier. So the statements are relevant under 24-4, 401, and 402, and they are admissible, we'd argue, as showing the relationship between him and the parties. Throughout the interview, he talks about YSL, his associations with YSL, and this is just the July interview that I'm talking about. I haven't even played the other one, so I don't want to address it until it's time, unless the court tells me to.
Okay.
And under 246621, it contradicts what he testified to at trial. So the court, we would ask that the court maintain its ruling regarding the July 15th interview.
Mr. Steele, I've had an opportunity to take a look at it again. I'm still maintaining my earlier ruling, and under 403, I do believe it's more probative than prejudicial. So I'm going to allow it this time over objection. I'll still give you, as I mentioned earlier, a continuing objection as to that particular tape. All right, let's summon our witness, please. Bless you.
Bless you.
All right, summon our jurors, please, Sergeant Ingram. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Ms. Love, you may continue with the examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Gaither, when you interviewed witnesses during your time with the Atlanta Police Department, was it your practice to get the dates of birth and ages of the witnesses that you spoke with?
Yes.
And were you able to get the dates of birth and ages of the witnesses that you spoke with in this case involving the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
I won't tax your memory and ask specific dates, but could you give the jury a general age range of the persons who were inside the vehicle with Dexter Montgomery on the night that Dexter Montgomery was shot?
Yes, the victims were fairly young, I believe all under the age of 21, outside of Mr. Montgomery. I believe he was the oldest in his mid-20s.
Okay. When you spoke with D'Angelo White, we heard him asking for things. Did you ever threaten D'Angelo White in any way to get him to speak with you?
No.
And did you ever promise him anything to get him to speak with you?
No.
Did you ever promise him anything to get him to get in the car with you and show him what he did?
No.
Did anyone make any promises or threats in your presence as it related to D'Angelo White?
No.
Okay. You also said that you spoke with Walter Murphy.
Yes.
At any time that you spoke with Walter Murphy, did you ever threaten him in any way besides he was probably going to jail?
No.
Okay. And did you ever make him any promises to induce him to speak with you or give you information he refused to give?
No.
Did you ask him for anything other than a true account of whatever it is that he was speaking to you about?
Nothing else but the truth.
All right. What about Tina Clark? Did you say that you spoke with her?
I did.
Did you threaten her in any way?
No.
Okay. And did you make her any promises to get her to talk to you?
No.
All right. Did you speak with Fatty as well, the person called Fatty?
Yes.
Did you promise Fatty anything to get Fatty to speak with you?
No.
Did you threaten Fatty in any way?
No.
In your presence or that you know of, did anybody threaten or promise either of the witnesses in this case anything to get them to speak with you?
No.
Okay. Was July 13, 2015 the last time that you spoke with D'Angelo White?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see him again anymore after you dropped him off from the car ride that you, Dennis, and Edwards took him on?
No.
All right. Walter Murphy, did you have an occasion to speak with him on July 15, 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And had he been detained at that point?
That day, July the 15th.
Where was he taken into custody? At what location?
Mr. Jeffrey Williams' residence in Sandy Springs.
Was that on July 15, 2015?
Yes.
Okay. Did you then take him, or was he transported to the Atlanta Police Headquarters?
Yes.
Did you meet him in an interview room there at Atlanta Police Headquarters?
Yes.
Did you meet with him before he was taken to any jail or facility?
Did I meet with him?
Did you interview him at headquarters before he had been booked into jail?
Yes.
All right. At that time, did you read him his Miranda rights?
I did.
Okay. And did he agree to speak with you?
He did.
All right. At the time that you spoke with Walter Murphy, did he appear to be under the influence of any alcohol or drugs or any kind of medication that would impair his ability to understand your communication?
No.
Okay. Did he claim at any time during the interview to be under such an influence?
No.
And in answering or responding to your questions, did he answer coherently? In other words, when you asked him a question, did his answer, were his answers responsive to the questions that you asked? Whether they were true or false, were they responsive at least?
Yes, they were responsive.
And did he ask you questions during the interview?
Quite a few.
Were the questions related in a rational manner to the investigation that you were involved in at that time with Walter Murphy?
Some did, some didn't.
Okay. The ones that did not, did they nonetheless make sense?
Yeah, it made sense. I understood what he was trying to convey.
Was the interview that you conducted with Walter Murphy on July 15, 2015, audio and video recorded?
Yes.
And was that at an interview room at the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
Who all, if anyone else, was in the room with you during that interview?
July 15th was Investigator Edwards.
Edwards?
Edwards.
Okay. Was Edwards also the person who was in the car with you when you all were with
Yes.
D'Angelo White?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm showing you what has already been marked as State's Exhibit 104 Bravo Bravo and provided via thumb drive and in discovery to the defense. But Your Honor, I would like to show the defense what I'm showing the witness before I approach, if anyone wants to see. I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 104 Bravo Bravo. Do you recognize the file labeled State's Exhibit 104 Bravo Bravo contained on the thumb drive you identified with your initials earlier?
Yes.
And have you had an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 104 Bravo Bravo prior to coming into court?
Yes.
And is it an accurate recording of the interview that you had with Walter Murphy on July 15, 2015?
Yes.
Did you see any material alterations?
No.
State tender State's Exhibit 104 Bravo Bravo is evidence, Your Honor.
Any further objection to State's 104 Bravo Bravo, counsels? All right, okay. All right.
Including the April 20th, Saturday, 20th, 5:15, 5:19 email to the sound recording the parties.
Yeah.
I've already ruled upon sum and substance of your objections, and subject to the court's ruling, State's 104 Bravo Bravo is admitted
Thank you, Your Honor.
and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, permission to seat myself at the desk as this is.
Yes, ma'am, you may.
Thank you. And Ms. Hilton. Detective, who is it that we see on the video on the display screen? Yeah.
That's Walter Murphy.
I want to point out that she's also thanked the judge multiple times, but the judge didn't say, "Don't say thank you to me." But he tells that to defense attorney Max Shaw. Why is the prosecutor allowed to say thank you, but the defense is not? Things to make you say,
Now, we will be starting at 2:12:53. Just to go beyond what we just seen. 2:11.
Hey, nephew. How you doing? Just right over there. See over there. You want to? You good? No, you're not. Well, you're not. Well, and this one I'm not because I understand that I have a reputation for background being young thugs or brother or you know what I'm saying, or however they go. Man, look, before I don't even know who he's here for. You young thug's brother, his blood brother? No, not his blood brother, but like his childhood friend. Okay, so you know each other brothers. Yeah, but like before, I say, and I just want to say, I got baby on me in August. I ain't been big. Man, I just had a bad surgery. I broke my spine. I got a settlement for a lawsuit in like a week and a half. I'm not trying to go to jail, so whatever y'all got to ask me about whoever I've worked with police before, like I told him. You know, Investigative Underwood? Yes. I was telling him, like, he snatched me up like that in front of him, like, you know what I'm saying? Wait. And then, like, you know, Jeffrey, he told me he knew you, Jeffrey, Dad. Yeah, I spoke with him. Yeah, and he was there the whole time in the house when they were there. I was out there. I had just left him. You know, saying that he didn't have on no mask before I pulled up. What are you talking about? I have worked with the police priests. That's how you know that I know the officer with the mask on. So I don't know who you talking about. Well, you just said I forgot his name. It's been so long.
I said Kim Underwood. That's a female. I'm talking about the white guy who the two houses that mommy in. The black, that's right. I rode with the black. The white here. When we pulled up and he seen me, he instantly put his mask on. So that lady, young thug daddy, who he spoke with on the phone, be like, why he just put his mask on? I'm like, shit. I'm like, one police officer I worked with in the past. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't cover up his face. He just probably wouldn't talk to you if that was the case. And then they like the driver just put on his mask, and then 30 minutes later, they jump out the car and grab him. No, that's not. I don't know what happened out there. I don't know. Why do you think you're here today? I have no clue of what you're talking about. Okay, and I'm explaining to you. It's a very, very serious case that I've been working. It's very serious. And you have been identified. I wouldn't BS you. We've been out there at Thug's house since 6 o'clock this morning. Okay, I left from over there to do something else, and then they say, hey, aren't you looking for Walter Murphy? I said, yeah. Listen. You know, they said, aren't you looking for Walter Murphy? I said, yeah. Where is he? You see him? He just pulled up over his Thug's house. Bring him to me. Okay. That's where we are. Okay. Do you first want to talk to me about this case? You know, I have to advise you of your rights and all that good stuff. I want you to be aware of your rights before we speak about this case. What's verify your date of birth? 8991. It's not 88? No, my birthday is 91. I'm 22 years old. You're right. Okay, my bad. How tall are you? I think I'm 5'6". You know how much you weigh? Like 1'4", like 1'2". 6 foot. No, you ain't no 5'6", what? Right. You about 5. About 5'9". Yeah, you about 5'9". I got me boots, that's why you're saying. Boots ain't gonna give you 3 inches. Them ain't no height. What's your address? 1678 Bad Pike Place. Where's that? County, Georgia. Forest Park. What's your zip code? 3028. Do you have a phone number? No, I currently don't have a phone. Do you have a cell phone number? My baby mom got one. I use her phone most of the time. Okay. What's her number? 77.
Your Honor, for the record, we stopped at 217:30.
She's 8 months. 8 months.
We'll start back at 217:40.
Oh boy, my first junior. You got a little girl, you got how many other daughters? You got 2 daughters, of course. I'm not a baby mother of mine. No. So just basically go over this form with you. You tell me if I need to slow down, speed up, but I want you to be advised of what you're looking at right now. Okay, I'm going to jail now. At this point, probably. It's a very good chance. Because there are a lot of unanswered questions. It's not assumptions. We don't get it. I don't deal with assumptions. I deal with straight facts and the shit I can prove. So it's a lot of holes on why stuff happened the way it did and other people that were involved that I hope you could fill me in on. But like I'm not gonna see my kids. You're not gonna walk out of here today. I don't know. The courts are in charge of bonds and all of that. You're not gonna walk out of here. I'm just gonna be honest with you from the start. I don't want to trick you to say one thing and it's not. So, okay. We gonna get to that. I'm gonna let you make a phone call. And so instead, this is the opportunity for you to be completely honest with me, okay? I need to pull it together for a minute. I want to advise you of your rights. Okay. Do you know you had a right to remain silent? Do you know that any statement you make may be used against you in a court of law? Do you know that you have the right to have an attorney present with you before you make a statement? That if you do not have enough money to employ an attorney, you have the right to have one appointed to you. Yeah. I have a lawyer, so I can call him down. If he can get here in a reasonable amount of time while you want to make this statement, absolutely. Reasonable to me is 30 minutes. Okay, well, I gotta call him. I don't know. Well, what's your lawyer's phone number? I don't know his phone number. What? I see my baby mama got it on phone. Okay, do you want to use it? I just went to court. I went to court for my open case. I went to court for my open case and for my lawsuit. And both of my lawyers who for my lawsuit and my case were for the same form. For the same fine. So what's your lawyer's name? Jacoby Hudson. Jacoby Hudson. So I can call your baby mother and she can call me up and give me a call back. All right. So at this point, you want to stop right now until we try to get in contact with your lawyer. I'm calling the chair. I know what you are telling me that. I mean, I want to be honest with you. Like, I'm not going to trick you to get me to talk to me, because at this point, you got what you need. So, I mean, I understand, but I would like to hear from you what happened, but, you know, you got to be aware of what your rights are. You know what I'm saying? I understand. No, I totally get it. But things happen, the things ain't gonna go away. Like, when you say you get it, I didn't been in this speech since I was 2, 3, whatever. And then after you build something for so long, and then you're like, okay, I'm through with it. I'm in shot 5 times, my back broke, my spine, not my back, my spine was broken. I know what I'm through. And I just, when did you decide you were through? It's honey. I've been out the game like 2, 3 years. Once I let it go. That's why I'm not waiting on the house for a gun that works. You know what I'm saying? I'm through with that right, but it's honey. I see it's honey. Well, this is not a case from 2 or 3 years ago. This is a case from 2 or 3 months ago. Yeah. I mean, can I call my baby mama and let her know that I'm being questioned about it? I can give her, I can have investigator Edwards step out, give her a call, give her a little bit of time to try to contact with that, and then it's up to you if you want to move on. You know, there's no pressure for me, trust me. It is what it is. It's just an opportunity for you. I mean, you got your own life in your hands. You made decisions. I didn't do it. I mean, yeah, whatever somebody had to say I did for me to be right hands, particularly. So, yeah, I got what you're saying. So, do you want to continue on, or because nobody said anything? We got a good ass video. You understand? So it's not just somebody saying something. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't did anything. Okay. I'm trying to see like what we do when we get and but ask you some questions that you're gonna have some, and it's just whatever you tell us, you know, we can go out what you tell us, and based on our facts that we have, and we see where we can go from there. But we're not by any means in a way just going off what just anybody saying. You know it don't work like that. I work for the gang unit. You ain't down in zone 3 precinct. So, you know, 9 times out of 10 when you come to this building, it's about something serious, you know?
So they've Mirandized him in the interrogation room. He tells him he has a lawyer. They're still talking. Doesn't the interrogation cease once he invokes, I have a lawyer? You see, the problem here is these detectives are smooth. They'll tell you, you can have an attorney. He says, I have an attorney. At this point, you stop talking and wait for them to give you the phone to call your attorney, or they're going to release you. or they're going to keep you in. But why do you continue talking? Is because you have a bad case of diarrhea of the mouth, a disease many that are incarcerated suffer from. They can't wait for their attorney to enter the room. They must talk. They must be heard. They must have the ability to tell them their stories to the ones who will likely arrest them. This happens far too often. This happens more frequent than not. And you're witnessing this happening in this particular interrogation video. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's listen on.
It's still high school, but I understand what you're saying. I can't believe it, right? Y'all come get me right. Come on, baby. I mean, that's the way shit happens. You still want to speak to me, sir? You sign right here, Dad.
They got him.
That's a witness here right here. This case that we're speaking of, it happened on
He signs the
April
paper.
12th at the Citgo gas station right there at Brownsville.
This is
Jonesboro.
well, hold on, guys. Hold on.
April the 12th.
This is what is insane. You want to shoot a man's head off, at least half of it, but you're in an interrogation room crying like a beat. I'll be nice. This is the thug life that you guys out there be glorifying. This guy, without his firearms, would not bust a grape in a fruit fight. This is sad. This is what people that are in the life glorify. He gets no pass from me, ladies and gentlemen. We see him on the witness stand. We seen what he said, and we now listen to him in the interrogation room.
Tell them that you remember. I think it was in black. It was black. I don't want to say the wrong name. I mean, it was a black color. Okay. I think it's either the Chrysler 300 or like it's a Chrysler 200 or 300. Is it a four-door? Yes, a four-door. It's the wrong. Was it a rental or somebody's vehicle? It was somebody's vehicle. Whose car was it? This guy I know about. This guy I know. Are you going to tell me the guy who owns the car? Huh? Are you going to tell me who the guy is that owns it? Who? Huh? You talking about Mr. Allison? Mr. Allison. Rodney. Big Rodney. I just know how. Okay. Just right before you went further, I understand the way it's going, the way I see how it's going. I see where it's going. No. I'm talking about you and when the questions will be asked you. This is a chance now to clear it out, air it out, and just be straightforward. Now, we just started taking this you telling us other than what we already know. What we already know. What we already know. You know, so take your time. So tell me what y'all. No. You're not gonna dictate the word. I asked you to tell me what you remember about what happened. And you said I'm gonna just take your time. And think it's all the truth. And tell me the question. That's all. Nobody's trying to force you to say nothing that didn't happen. Take your time and answer the question. That's it. No need to create nothing. Just what you know. Yes. I'm saying. Who all were you with? Because you say we. I was with. Who was I with? I was with Bentley. Bentley. What's Bentley's name? I don't know his name. I ain't know. Everybody. You worked with Bentley. We have video from the gas station. Very, very good video. You weren't in the car with Bentley. So you weren't in a black Chrysler. Bentley was in another car. I'm sorry if I'm being like if y'all feel like I'm
being dishonest?
Yes, or saying y'all did this, like, you see what I'm saying? I ain't saying that. I'm saying, like, I really do join it, and after a while, the nights started to feel the same. You know what I'm saying?
So was there more than one incident where somebody was shot at that gas station or leaving that gas station?
Shot? No, I didn't know nobody got shot, man. And that's on my right hand of God. I did not know nobody got shot.
Yes. The man, half his freaking head is gone. Neglected. Got shot with a child in the head. Forehead.
I don't know this, man. I'm telling you shit, it got way serious.
It's serious.
I didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know nobody got shot.
No need to apologize that you didn't
know. I'm saying, I didn't know that it was this serious. Like,
I told you. No, when you read that Miranda, that's when it criminal attempt murder. You didn't read this?
No.
That's what you advised. That's what you started doing.
No, I thought they said criminal attempt. I thought it was like gang. I didn't see murder.
Where do you see anything about that?
I didn't see murder.
She verbalized
You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm charged with a triple murder.
She verbalized it to you.
Yeah, I mean, I said that.
Could you read? You said yes. You read it.
No, but you didn't look. I'm not saying that I didn't look. I looked, but I didn't scan.
Basically, the point where we are right now, I want to know how you ended up there at that store, meaning who made the call, who was in the vehicle with you, and what happened. I think you said
who made the call?
Who made the call?
Let me tell you what I said. I can tell you who made the call was to come up there.
Okay.
I steal cars, man. I do stuff like that.
Okay. Who made the call?
Killing nobody. I made the call. Okay. Some guys was following me.
I made the call.
To who?
What is that?
Huh?
How to make the call to who?
To OG, to Bentley. That's what we call him, OG. We call Bentley OG.
I was in a car with Bentley. We got the video.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how I knew about coming to the store was Bentley. So I told Bentley,
And Bentley called you.
and I came to the store, and I pulled up in a black.
Tell me exactly what you remember about the conversation. You kind of confused.
Huh?
You said I made the call.
I get calls from, listen, I get calls from Hot and Bentley. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't think y'all can I stole a car.
You said I made the call to OG.
You
said I made the call to OG.
This is crazy.
To Bentley, right?
Yeah.
And from there,
Who made the call to you?
Bentley came and got me.
Kenny got you.
Yes, Bentley did not come get you, bro.
Bro, I'm not that car. Bro, black price I'm talking about.
Listen to me. Just really, really listen to me, okay? We've reviewed this video a lot, okay? We've showed this video to a lot of people, okay? Bentley did not come get you, okay? Bentley was in the back seat of the vehicle that Hot was in the front seat. Hot was in the front passenger seat. Bentley was behind you. The young lady driving. There was a couple of boys in the back seat, okay? You and two other people pulled up in the. I just showed you the video.
But that's fine.
I'm just telling you, you had to tell us.
That's fine if you in the back seat. I need you to be out. Huh?
Yes, I pulled up with Hot and Bentley.
You did not pull up with Hot and Bentley. You pulled up in Bentley's white Dodge Nitro.
I pulled up in. I never run.
All right. Well, how about this? I'm gonna stop this myself. I'm gonna terminate the interview because I don't want to spend hours going just spinning the wheels when it's certain things that I know. I know it because I have eyes and I can see it. Okay?
So you said I pulled up in Bentley white.
You got out of the back seat of Bentley's white Dodge Nitro truck. Okay. You say no. I'm not gonna argue it. That's fine. There's nothing to skip because if we can't get to the point, but
I don't understand, like, how did I even, I still call, I ain't shot nobody.
Okay.
I ain't shot nobody, bro. I don't do stuff like that, bro. I can't even live myself doing it like that. Like, you already said we're going to jail, so I already see why I'm going, bro. Like, okay. Shit, corn, bro. quick, so you go with the wrong people at the wrong time. And say that, y'all. And say that, but you giving me a story that I know isn't true is totally crazy. Yeah, but okay. I mean, like you in this situation, you need to be helping yourself. That man put that mask on and throw it out, bro. You say what now? That'll get me killed, bro. Him putting that mask on and throw it out, bro. That'll get me killed, bro. So, I mean, y'all saying this like, bro, I'm just like linked to these people, bro. Like, bro, I'll be killed in a week, bro. Like, this is what I mean, man, bro. Like, I don't even know what to do. Like, I don't even know what to do with myself right now. Y'all saying this man, like, I know what happened that day. Okay, how do I call somebody saying that these folks following him? Okay, yeah, we pulled up. Bro, I didn't know nobody got shot. He got shot right here. Listen, he got shot right here. I still cars, his skull is gone. And he's in a rehabilitation hospice center right now. And they're waiting for his brain and his skull to heal a little more so they can put a metal plate so he doesn't have a big droop in the side of his head. Because his head is just like sunk in. It's just gone. I understand where y'all coming from. If I was shot, I would hope y'all do the same thing for me. You feel what I'm saying? I would. It don't matter what you do. Nobody deserves that. Nobody deserves to be treated like that. So, I mean, you can start the thing. Y'all brought me up in jail. Yes, sir. But, I mean, murder. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying. She said I'm going to jail before we even started. Right. And you asked me for what? And I said, this is what you're facing. Huh? You asked me what? I didn't know that. I just said a lot of people criminals that I was facing. Okay. I mean, because I ain't did nothing, man. Why I still survive me to steal cars? I steal cars. Like, that's the only thing. I'm on probation. I had it done one time. I got locked up on probation for that shit. Like, I don't think of that, bro. That shit out of my league. Like, this over my head. You see what I'm saying? Like, this over my head. Even, bro, like, y'all even, by me even knowing that happened now. But the funny part is, like, I'm gonna get smoked, bro. Even in jail. Bro. Now, by me being at that, you just show me that, and then they did that one. I'm dead. Cause now they feel like y'all do it. They feel like y'all talk. You see what I'm saying? They didn't do it. Y'all did it. I don't condone it killing people. He's not dead. I don't want to condone anyone playing like that, bro, because it's God depends on who come home and who don't, bro. You see what I'm saying? Or who go to hell, who come to heaven. That's not my choice. So I'm not obligated to kill you and say, go to hell or heaven. That's God's choice. So some people try to be actors. I don't feel like that. Like I said, I'm not in the business of begging and pleading people. I mean, it's just, like I said, it's your opportunity to say what it is. You choose not to, and you gave me your version. You think this, you think that. Can you tell me what jail I'm going to? You've been going to Fulton County Jail. You've been going to Fulton County Jail. Right now, you're getting killed. You haven't said anything. I mean, I don't got to listen to what you listen. This get in the courtroom, man. I need even just being at the stove. What's wrong with that stove? I'm not even gonna get to see his face. Like, bro, when you're 8 months pregnant at work right now, she probably getting off. That time wrong. But I understand what you're saying. Like, I'll go home and y'all kids, y'all spend. But at the same time, we're not out here doing this. You say, bro, you're doing silly shit. Silly shit where somebody follows you closely. Somebody mean mugging. Somebody trying to talk to a chick in the car with them. That's stupid shit. That's stupid shit. Now you flying up in the truck, get jumping out the truck, you and the other dude with the stick is stupid. Stupid, but it's stupid. I would get me killed just by lying, just by pulling up. But it ain't like you pulled up and like I never thought I would see video on those situations. Show me with a stick, man. Man, well, this is the part of it. This is a straight shot. Okay, I don't even care. I can't like guns. How about this? I'm going upstairs. And I'm like guns. Okay, I'm telling you. That's fine. You said show you a picture with you with the stick. Man, you can write it on Instagram. No. I'm pulling up this video. Man, I don't care. I don't even like guns. And Mr. Murphy, that's fine. If that's what your statement is, I respect what you say. You with me, but then you not. I'm with. Well, then I'm right. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You're like you're not right. But I'm telling you, like I don't even play like. But I'm telling you what we have. I'm telling you what we have and what we would expect. That's my. I don't have a picture. I have a video with me with a stick. You and the driver hopped out that white Dodge Nitro. You ran up on the car, on the blue Escape that the victim that was in, and then you kind of backed up because I think they poured out on you, and then you went back to the store, and they waited, and then you started running back up to the truck and it sped off. Yeah, bro, but it's okay. That's okay. I can't remember this night. And it's no pressure for you to remember. Trust me, it's no pressure for you to remember. I hope while you're sitting there, you're sobering up, and it comes to you. And we still gonna call your girl, let her know to call your lawyer. What have you really done for me? Honestly, I'm fair. I mean, honestly, I'm fair. Okay, we be fair, but yeah, y'all got what y'all need. You right. I'm telling y'all, like, I'm dead. Like, I'm dead, bro. Like, I'm dead. Why are you dead? So then how can I understand what you're going through if you can't tell me? I can't read your mind. I can't protect you. You don't know what I think. Well, then, I guess it's nothing that I can possibly say to you to convince you to. And I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my breath or wasting your time. If you don't feel like I can help you, your time. Because I feel like right now, I'm going to get this paperwork started and you're wasting my time. So either I'm just saying like this. I'm listening. Bro, I didn't do nothing, bro. Like these folks, you said I had a gun. I don't even like guns. Okay. I don't even think that shit. No, bro. I'm been shot 5 times. Okay. Gun. Okay. Is that your final answer? Is there anything that I can do? Just tell the truth. That's the only thing you can do right now. For my baby mom. And say what? I'm going to jail for I can tell her that. You want me to tell her? Because it's kind of give and take with me. You help me, I help you. But it's different if I tell her. What's the difference? Just hear my voice, bro. I'm going to arrest you, bro. First of all, I'm going to get arrested on the 7th floor. I don't know about that. I know, but how do you know you want to 7th floor? Bro, I'm eating a lot. They don't get me killed there because they thank me. Just because, you know what I'm saying? No. You think because all this is going on with the other stuff, you thinking people are gonna they got it. Listen, bro. I know I'm a song. I'm telling you what they got. I'm not showing you nothing that you have nothing at all right now. You don't have nothing on you right now with this. Bro, I want to be killed with her. So you want to be put in protective custody? Is that what you're saying? That's even worse. Why? I don't know how else to help you. I mean,
why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop fucking lying. Oh.
But it's not gonna go away. Well, you being out on the streets, running around with guns, shooting folks, that'll get you killed too. Not at all. If that's your story, you're sticking to it, by all means, stick to it. I'm not forcing you to change your story. Well, you know what you know, and I know what I can prove. So we gonna see who they believe. And I got physical evidence to prove. You just got your word. So we gonna see who they believe. I don't put together bullshit cases. I wouldn't bring you in here on no bullshit. I just wouldn't. That's a lot of shit. Yeah, I know there's things I can be doing. A lot. You gotta be honest with yourself.
Right. What's your name now? Investigative Gaither. Mm-hmm. You gotta be honest with you. Yeah. Like I said, I gotta be honest with me. Because I'm getting myself killed. Can I take a bathroom break? Please. A restroom break? Yeah. Yeah, you can get back and talk to you. I'm not trying to end it. Like, I just want to take a second and just think about what you want to say. Because if I don't tell y'all, bro, I'm still gonna get killed. Like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, Jeffrey was arrested for terrorist address, and that's different from what you going through. They're trying to charge you. Jeffrey. But I understand what the people are gonna assume is bro, Jeffrey, locking me up, saying that me being at this store or me jumping out with a chopper or whatever I got on video, that's what's gonna get me killed. Who's gonna get me? See what you always stop at? Because it's what? It's deeper than that. We don't deeper than me, where's deeper than? They know my girl, my baby. Who is that? I want to understand. I want to understand, bro. So if I can't understand it, you're not willing to give me an opportunity to understand. I can't force you. I can't force you, bro. You sound like a book, yes, sir. And there's like a lot going on, bro. And you know what the crazy part is? You know, people kind of assume that, you know, we have video and, you know, we can make identifications from all of that. The view from the gas pump was kind of far. But you know what messed you up? Do you know what messed you up? When you walk to that front door of that store. When you walk to the front door of the store, that shit close. It's close. That's what I'm saying. They probably feel like, why the hell they ain't been approaching me about this shit? Cause they knew y'all had a case on this shit. Like Bentley, yeah, that's what y'all had Bentley for. So I didn't have Bentley for that. I didn't. I'm saying that's what you know about David Robinson? I don't know. BB down, work down, something. Yeah. Yeah. He was initially working it. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, but shit gets serious and it gets sent down to the big bill. You understand? I don't know what you know. I'm not a judge or a jury. I know you saying get sent to the big bill. What I mean? This is considered the big bill. This is headquarters, Atlanta Police headquarters. So major stuff like homicide is right around the corner. Like big cases get sent to this building. And cases that can be handled in the zone, stay in the zone. I'm saying so. Right now, like, we gotta get a restaurant back, but I want to get this out for y'all to get the restaurant or whatever. What can I do to help you? To honestly, to God, to help me, like, cause bro, like, I don't know if you got that, I don't know whatever, bro, but first, you know, people and shit, we're gonna start with the first question. You said, what can you do to help me help you? Was that your first question? I think you should definitely reword that because it's nothing you can do to help me. You can do stuff to help you. No, but I want to be clear. You need to do stuff to help you, not help me. It ain't about the recording. I can stop this recording. I'll stop it. It ain't about the recording. It's not. It's about you helping you and understanding the severity of this shit. And I got know what you're talking about. And I've been police officer for 13 years and I've been in the gang unit for 7 years. So I'm aware. Even if I don't tell y'all what I know, bro, that shit still, I'm going over that. Listen, bro, when you talk to Jeff over, I'm saying you talk to Jeffrey Daddy. When I talked to Jeffrey Daddy, I was out there at the house, right? I was standing by the fountain. He pulled up. He like, hey, come talk to me. He actually came in the tape. I said, go on the other side of the tape. I went on the other side of the yellow tape. And he said, what's going on? I said, Jeffrey got a warrant for war. Jeffrey got a warrant for terrorist threats. Who he terrorist?
We stopped at 249.50. They saw Jim. And we're resuming at 2:50:17.
So the officers, Jeffrey, oh, you said the officers? Yeah. Okay, you said. This officer, you won't get me angry, but I get frustrated when people expect me to know what they're talking about. Just say the officers, the two officers told Jeffrey Robin that I was coming down to talk to me. The officer that he just. And once again, I apologize if that upset you, but I can't control what the officers do. I'm not saying it upset me. I mean, honestly, it does. It scares me a little bit. I mean, I'm not. You're tripping. What's his father like? I mean, that is his brother. It's not even his father. But it ain't got nothing to do with those. I know. Is it somebody that kind of calls himself his father? I think you know what I'm talking about. Well, what does that have to do with you? Oh my God. But you're not in here talking about Jerry, about Doug or his real father or his father. I'm not. And then go over the record so they can, go see what you was charged with. Can I turn it up? I'm gonna show you this stuff. I don't have no problem showing you. It stopped. And I'm gonna put it on hold, which is turning it on. It stopped. You'll see the orange light on if it was on. Bro, kingpins, bro. This shit get me killed, bro. I'm just a cat squeak, bro. I understand the kid. I ain't shot nowhere. I just get called up there with all that. I was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm talking about not just this particular incident. I'm talking about period. Period. How did y'all get caught up with that? I remember when Thug was rapping, he was a red cartel, you was a real cartel, y'all was blocked and all of that. How did it go from for real music to all of that? It just flowed over, bro. And then it ain't got nothing to do with the music. I know. This is like street shit. They have money. Wait, folks, you thought about it? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm talking about? These folks been having money, been getting a lot of shit like this. Yeah, I know. I don't do this type of shit like just hand these folks name in the street. These folks got a loan, you know what I'm saying? Right. These folks. But by me knowing them, and you know what I'm saying, being around them, they automatically on their ride. So, so on their ride, but then I'm like, the shit that around this shit get me killed or get me locked up. Why can't you just say no? Why can't you just say no? I'm not doing shit right now. Cause I know you know. Yeah, what you know too much? To get your life taken. Which one? Everybody in your hood, no, not everybody. Most everybody knows the red cartel or honesty. If you're not on Cleveland, you're not YSL, you're getting gone. But everybody's on Cleveland. So they take out their own? Everybody's on Cleveland YSL. If you're not, you gotta go. But I'm saying they will take out their own people? Yeah. But you shit. Bro, YSL I got beyond. It used to just be yeah, I know. Me and Tony, we used to get to say what happened. But it's beyond it now, bro. How did you get to that point? Happened took up. And now everybody want to gravitate towards and be a part of what he got going on. And niggas with money trying to invest in it, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, they want to show that they're doing things.
Either way it go, bro. I got me on video in the store, bro, so that shit is just shoot it down. Shoot it down. Like, they had me on video, like. I mean, I didn't got it, bro. Everybody was at that store. And they're like, everybody was at that store tonight, bro. Even people who just walking in and out, or people just at that store, they just talk to them, bro. The person who I have just because they get killed, bro. This shit is deep. The person who I haven't identified is the person who was driving with that ball cap pulled all the way down his head, and he had the other stick who was driving Bentley's Nitro that you got in. So if
Can we go back to what you just said? Talk to all those people out there, and we don't.
if you would tell me who he is, so I can warn him, give him heads up, or I can put him in the same situation, because he's going to be in the same situation. Yeah, I mean, but that's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. I just play by them.
Like, by us saying stuff like that, like, I ain't gonna, okay. The hat's on the back. We should call shit up. I tell you who the driver was. Alright, y'all go shut that man or whatever he is. That's it. Boom. That's 2 times. Shoot him 2 times. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Shit, it is a fucked up situation.
Yeah, I know you're between the rock and the hard place. Where you worried about your livelihood, and at the same time you want to do what's right. But I could imagine being in your position. I don't want to be in your position. At the same time, decisions that you make early on in life will carry on as you become an adult, and you get more and more courage. And that courage covers up fear.
But so you came in, so you got it, but you change your mind. I do it. I have it. I got it. But I've been off the grid, right? I've been off the grid.
You've been off the grid. I ain't put you on the grid. This shit out for
you. I've been off the grid. I've been chilling. On 4/12/15, did you want to change it like this? Did you start on 4/13? Bro, I'm just asking, because you came in, you want to get out. Bro, I was there doing some business, bro. Like, I do business with these people, bro. Like, when they chop out cars, bro, I sell them cars, bro. Bro, his folk got a chop shop, bro. So I just bring him the cars. He called his folk. You know what I'm saying? He take a little extra all the time and give me my money. Bro, that's it, bro.
But what does that have to do with this?
You know what I'm saying? They got the car, they jump in the car and roll, bro. I'm just a fry in this big old bowl, bro. Like, what?
And you know, some people kind of start with the small fry to get the big fry. You gonna get crispy fries.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm either way it goes. Either way, you know what I'm saying? I don't eat fries.
I don't eat burnt fries.
So a lot of hungry niggas out there. For some stain, they don't wet me. I'm on DK. Why is that? Oh, yeah. Sit you on all the restaurant. But I mean, y'all. Why are y'all wearing these? I know.
They all in the house.
It's a very hard time for me.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just saying it literally threw me off to turn it around. I understand. I understand, but that man got a family too. Yes, his mama just died late last year. I'm not talking about the dude with half ink. His mama just passed away. So he's going through a lot, and then he gets shot. And he ain't got nobody down there at the hospital with him to check on him like your mama would, or like your grandma would. Grandma old as I don't know what. So he down there in a rehabilitation center by himself with half a head. For some foolishness.
Oh.
What do you think should happen to a person that do a person like that?
I don't know. I mean, God, bro, I don't care like God.
It's hard punishment. I know God's the ultimate Maybe punishment, you see what I'm saying? No, judges decide punishment if you still alive. If you kill somebody or something like that, God always gives you a life and a choice. Everybody has a choice. Now what you do with that choice is up to you. But I mean, like, there's a message in the yard, but that shit ain't gonna do anything. We ain't killed the end of the day. Bro, I'm telling the truth. Because right now, it's every man for himself. It's every man. Because you think, I ain't gonna hide the other two. But he gonna have the same story. He don't get out. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna be on the phone, sensitive to murder. That's what I'm telling y'all. You don't get it, Mr. Murphy. Either way it's going, I'm sensitive to murder. I was in the car. It's not a say attempted murder. I'm saying I was in a car. You were a shooter. A shooter? Yes, sir. Bro, I didn't shoot no gun. Okay. But you weren't in the car. Bro. You weren't in the car. I didn't shoot no gun. Were you in the car? You know what? I don't know. I want you to tell me. I mean, I know, but if we gonna power out, we gonna power out. I ain't gonna make assumptions. You know, I was in the car and shoot the gun. I mean, I don't get killed for it. But like, whatever the light means to you. It's just whatever. I mean, just shrug your shoulders. I mean, how do I get granted immunity right now? Immunity? Yeah. Immunity don't happen at this table, not with these two people. We do things later on in cases where we can set up prompters with your attorney. Well, I can't burn it. If I tell y'all, well, it'll help you out in the long run. Right, listen to me. And I ain't gonna make it too long. I'm trying to express to you. You asked me a question, I'm gonna answer it for you. And this is the God's honest truth. You tell us what happened, right? When we present our case to the district attorney, the DA asks you, what did this person do to help themselves or to assist in this case? If you did something to help or assist in this case, I'm have no problem saying it. You helped, you helped. I don't mind helping in this case for you. Made it difficult. Made it difficult, basically. That's made it. I'm not even gonna make it to go. So I don't even know why I'm even explaining it. Just I don't know how to keep passing out. He just showed me a look. You know what I'm saying? He wants to pay over there. Like, I didn't know this was coming. That's part of that's why I'm not going to tell you we coming. Yeah, that's why I got the program right here. But I just use the restroom, but then it's going to be over with. You don't want to talk to me no more. That's why I use the restroom to think a little bit. That's what I want to do. I'll let you use the restroom. We got to do number 2, that's what I'm told. I'll let you sit on the toilet and you want to have a moment to think. It ain't gonna be no 40 minutes. No, shit. But I'll give you a moment to get your thoughts together and we can go from there. Like I said, I won't be here all night because I've been at work since last night. So I just want to get this shit up to you. All right. We'll go get a key. And
Mic check.
yeah, man. I'll be ready to. I mean, if I go there, you said you're gonna help me.
So Mr. DK Murphy has to go to the restroom. He has to take a number 2 for those who are concerned.
I get it. I don't see him get one. Probably not. But I don't know what a judge will give you. I've seen crazy things. You know what I'm saying? But you know what you even if you do get a wrong, I mean, your folks can't give you money. So they can blow all this money on nonsense and cars and shoes and all this. They can't give you no bond money. And them your people? But I mess with those sisters, but I mean, you don't rub together, right? But it ain't like it used to be, bro. You see when did it change? Like, once you hear what you see who rapping, man. You see what I'm saying? You change way back. You don't get down with those girls? Huh? You don't get down with those girls? What was that? What they Duke was in the house? I'm like, damn, I can't fuck them for that, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't really tripping off him changing his surroundings, you know what I'm saying? But I can't be too mad at him, but I'm not gonna show that I hate man. Right. You know what I'm saying? You think money changes? Yeah. Of course. Like for the worse? I mean, was it for the worse? Some people change for the better, they help everybody. Yeah, some people do. You don't think they can use some money towards a lawyer or bond? That's crazy. You said y'all like, bro, like, why would he? Huh? Bradley, whatever you call him, his brother. That's right. How's that? What does he have to do with this? Like, he has no relation to the dude that got shot? They don't try to tell this, like, they don't need to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want me to be sitting here telling you this, like, telling you that. Can't tell you that he right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit we know, that's what I'm saying, like, he don't get a clear up for it, he don't clean it up. Kiss that? You know what I'm saying? Kiss ain't got his own goals. I mean, but like yeah, I mean, you don't do everything that we do. And it's a lot. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot that you know, it's a lot that I know. I know what we do. I kind of got an idea of what you guys do on a day-to-day basis. And we just move forward on cases. We move on facts. We don't move on hearsay, assumptions. We move on facts and what we can prove. At least my unit does. I don't know what the fuck Zone 3 do. They got some bullshit going out there. But we work off facts up here. Yeah. And then granted, this happened in April 12th. You guys were thinking that Zone 3 was working. Zone 3 was working, but we do shit on the back end too. Just because of certain players. Yeah. So we do our homework on the back end. So if you don't do what you gotta do in Zone 3, right there, catch that. Right. So it don't slip through the cracks. And that's exactly what happened. Yeah. But I mean, I want to work with you. I see you got good, you know what I'm saying? I have no reason to bash you or lie to you or anything like that. I mean, our brothers get caught up in situations, and it's easy to get in, but it's hard to get out. I'm talking about this. Being not 74. You just gotta make better decisions in life. So I like you guy who will drive when you okay. I can promise you that I'll relay everything you said to me to the person that will be presenting the case. All I do is charge. I don't have anyone now like what I'm doing now. But violence, I don't know. I got a good idea what your criminal history is. Not super bad. It's not that bad. I'm not compared to what the court had. Now I got into the court again. Because you don't think that when we get you, we get you when we get you. Just put the record there. That's all. Why are you the back? Oh, yeah, you want when it don't work, like when you're ready, like I ain't gonna be here. We know you ain't going nowhere. You love it, like it ain't gonna be hard to find it. You gonna show up. Shut up. You gonna show up right when you need to show up. And what you do? Poke your head out of somebody else's business. Why did you come over anyway? Just to check on them. That's the short support. You can't do it all the time, bro. What I do, I love hard. If people love you, when I love you, I just love you. I do it. I
You can find stupid acting on my line. That's not hard. Yeah, like girls just follow you, don't for girl, no time. Yeah, that's all my business on my life, so. You can't do it like that. I need to try to.
Pause it. 3:10:17 while they're out of the room. You're right. We're gonna start playing 3:12:51.
You feel better now? A little bit? Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm nervous. Nervous pressure. So what's up? It's just like, reasons why I end up in this shit, you know? I don't even be your beef. Like, you know, I just jumped in the car. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even your beef. What was the reasoning behind all this? Like, what started it? What started it? They just called and said some nigga was following. You know what I'm saying? And what happened to my day? Who was the one that called you? Hot, the one that called you? Or was it Bentley? Was it Hot that called you, or was it Bentley? I can't remember. I can't. Why would they call you? Why would anybody call you? No, they didn't call me. Okay. They called me, I know. But like, me tell me how this, I'm trying to see where this gonna get me. Cause I'm still gonna be locked up in there. And like I explained to you, you worried about the right now. The right now is
you gotta get out of the right now before you can get to whatever you want to do to help you. You understand? If you can't help us, we can't help you. In a nutshell, the basic.
I'm saying, bro, like this, me saying I'm trying to then I get myself, and then I go get that man, lock his man up for, bro, he tell you for, bro. That shit,
Let me ask you this. Big, bro. Let's say we lock you up for this, right? And then we lock him up for this. And he tell the exact same story that you told. You still gonna end up dead? How is that and he told the same damn thing? Really, no matter what y'all say, we got video. We got video. And it don't matter that y'all got video. Right? It's just the fact that you picked up with the jail. It's just the fact. It's just the fact that I can get Rodney a lot of time, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can tell y'all shit about Rodney. You see what I'm saying? Like, we know about, we not concerned with Rodney. I want to know who the other person, who the guy was driving the car. That shit was not killed. No, I ain't saying. I'm saying, him can get me killed. He can get somebody killed. He can kill me. Man, shit. Bro, that shit. Like, it ain't on my baby. I'm gonna say, bro, that shit. But why would he have a dog in the fight when it wasn't his beat? Like, he thought the guys were trying to rob him? Who? Right. I can't say. That's sometimes why would he be that upset when it had nothing to do with him? No. Exactly. Like you gotta kind of put things together. Like you're saying he would be that upset when he get you killed. Well, nowhere in the video did we see like him whooping and hollering and doing all this, getting mad at the dudes. Like, so what dog does he have in the fight with, and what is his purpose of being mad at you? You're not telling on him. Who, right? Yes. Is it a relative? It's like sticking to the G code. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just sticking to the street code. I get it. That street shit get your life up. But it's like, I'm trying to see how I can word it. Like, they come out. Like, okay, so one thing stick to the G code, and then, like, just them being scared of what I might tell y'all or what I can tell y'all, they don't get me killed, bro. Like, just how much I know. You see what I'm saying? Have you told them before they found out? So why would they think that this way now? Just because. Y'all got the other person that was in the car with us on the camera. Boom. Y'all say, BB picked up then. You know what I'm saying? They already saying that Fatty telling the other guy with the tattoos in his face that was in trouble. They already saying telling they don't get him killed. He already got stabbed up in the right street. See what I'm saying? It's just a lot, bro. Just a lot, bro. So he should get killed, but now he didn't kill him. I know he should, bro. He got to protect the country. But my point is, they not able to protect the country in right street. Yeah, they got to protect the country. I know that upstairs he's in there. Huh? Fatty is in protect the country? I mean, I'm just telling what I'm swear. I don't know. I ain't been like you heard he got stabbed? Yeah. What was this? I heard this like shit was right when y'all first got him. So he got picked up after that, so when y'all got him in Pokemon hotel. Pokemon. Yeah. They ain't my cousin, but bro. That's because nephew. So I just feel like that's my cousin. But he's no relation to me. So Fatty was the one in the car with you? Yeah. What Fatty had? Huh? What Fatty had on it? Because I didn't see Fatty in that video. You said you didn't see him in that video? What did he have on? I can't remember. Fatty was in that car. He was in the car. Okay. Why would I say Fatty was in the car? Because you basically saying Fatty flew anyway, I might as well throw him on the plane. No. Fatty already did. But he Fatty tell who? I was there with Fatty and a lot of stuff. Fatty and he did everything chill. But like, he telling on Pokey, see what I'm saying? No, we're not. I was with Officer Price who worked the case, and how he was driving the car when he got locked up. Yeah, and BB was right there, bro. I know. That's what I'm saying. Who's telling you all this? I'm just telling you what I know from the streets. I don't. Is an officer telling you this stuff? No. A police officer telling you any of this stuff? No. You sure? I'm sure. Why you saying I'm just asking, is a police officer telling you anything? Don't tell y'all, these folks probably got police and deeper than me. What you do? I don't know where they got it. I mean, I feel like
you've been down with it from the start. You was basically the founders of slime. Yeah, but like, you know what I know though. Yeah, you're that guy in the, like you're that guy, meaning I think out of everybody that we've come across, I think he trusts you the most. I really do think that. But it's not about Thug. I know, I'm talking about Thug. I think Thug trusts you the most. So if there are things that you know, I think that's why you have that in your head that I know. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. All the people saying Thug trust me. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like how do I trust me because Thug trust me? I see what you're saying. Yeah. How close are they? Man, fuck like this, man. I'm telling you, bro, shit bigger than me, buddy. But yeah, over here, though, these folks got money, man. These folks from the same neighborhood. They gonna make sure everybody follows the same footsteps, bro. I'm from Pool Creek. These folks from John Mercer South, bro. Pool Creek, John Mercer South, we like each other. I don't even know how many thugs. Like, we just click in school, you know what I'm saying? We just coming up together, seeing each other all the time. But other than that, bro, like, shit, bro. Can't take on make sure dog straight, dog make sure can't take straight. Now both of them got money. Both of them. Hot rod doing whatever he wanna do. Both of them gonna make sure he's straight, bro. Like you ain't got it in the cool. These folks don't even care. Do you ain't got it in the cool? Yeah, I don't wanna see him. I got on the court Thursday. Like, I'm like, bro, this shit don't get me killed, bro. Really, bro. It's the same reason why you thinking, bro, what? I mean, I wish I could do it. We work confidential investigations. What do you mean? Meaning people don't know about our investigation, not even officers, until it's said and done. That's what we need to worry about with my officers. Cool.
It stopped at 3:23:35. Restarting at 3:24:53.
This shit way bigger than that. That's what I'm saying. Even one little slip up or shit. Always like the gang unit, we work under Homeland Security. We're literally assigned under Homeland Security. So Homeland Security is responsible for a lot of common stuff. Officers being arrested, being harassed, being threatened. So a lot of shit people don't get to read. So when we do our cases, BB has his part, whatever officer, I'm gonna call him Investigative Robinson. I ain't calling him no damn BB. He did his part in the computer, which everybody has access to. The part that I do is confidential. It's clicked under gangs, which means nobody can just open a report and read it. I would have to give it to somebody myself. He can't even open up my reports. I would have to literally open up and print it out. So I can't like, on no kind of way I can deliver you this person that was driving and like go free. I can't promise you that you're gonna go free because I would be more or less. Even if I become informed, like wearing a white and all that. Listen to me. I would be more or less concerned with me trusting you out there and then you doing some more stupid shit. That's where my concern lies. I'm just being honest. Because you're involved with people that do a lot of damage if you want. I'm not saying I can do that like right here today. I'm not willing to do that right here today because I don't feel like
convince me I feel like I've learned anything. So, but something like that, there are other people that can make that happen. But I would have to vouch for that situation to happen. And this is why I've seen your name a million times, but I've never personally met you. Yeah. Like, just looking at you and hearing about the shit that y'all big got going on, I thought you was nothing like what you've shown me today. I thought you would come here and say, fuck this shit, give me a look, keep moving. That's what I really thought.
I would have had my phone, my thanks, but can't tell you how, bro. Folk don't even care. Like, if you say something you don't, bro, you still don't get.
So why do you choose to associate yourself with people like that? You around these students.
Majority of my time, I associate myself with thugs. And just by him trusting me and me doing little shit to my brother. Bro, we was young. We got a permit came to I might beat somebody up for him. Right. And people, he said my name and robbing people. See what I'm saying? Right. And I just took it and ran with it.
But that's up to you to change that image. And I don't think you've really done anything to change that image.
But you got it for it.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't really done nothing to change the image. You still associate with them people on a day-to-day basis. You still getting caught doing dumb stuff. Dumb. Everybody got video cameras now. Yeah. I was surprised it was as good as it was. That was fucking shocked. It was on Jonesboro Road. It's not like it's Buckhead with great mega pixels. It's a great video system. So I was shocked that number one, they even had video and then how clear it was. And you literally walked right up to the front door and you looked up and y'all was telling me, come on, man, come on. You know, you stand there with the stick. Like, it's all there.
I was scared.
I understand. But like I said, you just get caught up in a dumb situation. And somebody could have nearly lost their life. Like for real. Who does? Man, ain't nobody with this. Just folks coming from down outside smoking. But,
you know, basically, I don't feel to drive.
I just want the truth.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I understand what you want. You just want justice served for this man being shot in the head. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying, why y'all got me right here? Because y'all didn't even pull me right here. Y'all had to drive me. I was just, you know what I'm saying?
If we still don't work, the case doesn't stop just because you go to jail. Because there are two other people that I know Fatty was a dude didn't look like Fatty. I got a dude didn't look like, other dude didn't look like Fatty. That was in the car. I saw Fatty personally when he got locked up. I had a 4-hour interview with Fatty. The boy don't look like Fatty to me. So, yeah. You were identified. And that's just where it stands right now. But I'm gonna keep working it, and somebody else had the opportunity, just as this. And we keep it moving. So, without further ado, I'm gonna start my paperwork if you don't have anything else to add. All right.
So I can't call nobody.
You know, I can make a call for you, but at the same time, you gotta think about what really have we talked about for the last almost 2 hours. I understand your. It's not. I said I will make a call for you.
I'm saying, why would you go? I ain't ever trying to get my head. See what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not the type. I'm not vindictive. I ain't trying to say completely. I'll call you, girl, let her know what's going on. I don't have a problem with that. Because I want somebody to hurt me as much as they can. Same time, it's a.
So how long gonna be before I be told to
Give me about 35, 45 minutes.
I'm tired. I just need to think. And I want to know how I get in contact with you.
I'm gonna leave my car with my name on it. I'm gonna just write a piece of paper. I ain't gonna write my full name because everybody know my name on nobody see my number and see what you got.
Okay. All right, man.
We'll stop playing at 3:31:16.
Okay. Council's gonna see y'all for a second. I just need a representative.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't need to go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since the hour is 5 o'clock, it might be appropriate for us to recess for the day and pick up tomorrow morning. So, Detective Yater, can I get you to come back tomorrow morning for 9:30, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, we'll see you then.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final hour. Oh,
Madam, one more thing. Remember not to discuss your testimony with anybody except the attorneys in this case, okay? All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay. No, actually, I want you guys to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the jury, tomorrow, if I can have you all report for 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time. All right. Any other ministerial inquiry of me? Remember, we have administrative days Thursday and Friday of this week. Okay. All right, and I have it on good authority. I've checked with it. Remember, I told you I was going to check with those people that are smarter than me. Okay, well, that answer's come back, and it sounds like it's pretty good in your favor. So it looks like we're going to be able to compense you for the administrative days. Okay. So I will start that this Thursday and Friday. Okay. Don't ask me about, well, what about them other days that we were here the months before? No, it's prospectively going forward. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do that. I should have the order signed tomorrow. Okay. And we'll go ahead and start that. I'll submit that so you can change your enumerative status. All right. Plus, it'll be a little easier because you'll be able to, if anybody asks, as I told you earlier, along with the order that I've signed, that you can't work those days anyways. So it's only fair for us to compense you for those as well. Okay. All right. Any other inquiry of me at this time? Okay. All right. Let's go through your admonitions, and then I can release you. You can go home for the evening. Remember to leave your notepads in the basket as you leave. Do not talk about this case as you're leaving in onesies and twosies or on whatever mode of conveyance you're using in order for you to get where it is that you live within our great county. Do not let any other third parties approach you about this particular case. If anybody should attempt to approach you and talk with you about this case, you, myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. Remember, please resist temptation of listening to any accounts of this case on the news media, recounts, and other third-party sources, blogs, and the like. Because remember, the only thing you can consider is what's lawfully presented within the four walls of this courtroom. You're also prohibited from, as you sit back there waiting on us or in other spaces and places, from recapping or handicapping this case, meaning, hey, what'd you think about witness X? Remember, you cannot do that until such time as this case is in a posture for the court to go ahead and instruct you on how you're to
Sure, Judge.
consider
Sure.
this
Sure,
process,
Judge.
your deliberative process. But that's the only time you can do that. I'll give you instructions when that time comes. But until then, that would be a violation for you to do that. Remember, don't go by and visit any of the scenes that may be depicted or you've heard about during the trial of this matter. And ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you for your immense patience with us and the patience that you'll continue to give us in the resolution of this matter. So, ladies and gentlemen, unless you have any other ministerial inquiry of me, I will see you tomorrow morning for 9:30 for an anticipated 10:00 start time. Okay? All right. All rise.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's trial coverage of the YSL RICO case involving rap superstar Young Thug. We will do an analysis later today on how this testimony will help and or hurt the defendant Young Thug or Jeffrey Williams. Because this Young Thug on trial is Jeffrey Williams on trial. I think Young Thug is on trial right now. I think Young Thug's on trial. Many people don't know Jeffrey Williams. They know Young Thug. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this stream and we're going to come back because we want to talk about something else. We want to talk about something else on our membership section for those who follow us on YouTube. With that, we are going to end this in the most pleasant way, and that is with our closing. One second. Did anyone have any questions before we end? I don't want to be rude. Anyone has any questions before we end? Because if not, we're going to end. Okay, where were we? Where were we, ladies and gentlemen? We are, once again, coming to a close. Good evening.